All right. What's up, guys? Oh, shit. What's going on? So you can see Michael has brought his full-fledged comedy routine to the show tonight. Oh my God. All right, there we go. I just got a pizza I pulled out of the oven. I got to freaking cut it.
Nice. What kind?
DiGiorno's stuffed crust.
My absolute favorite when it comes to frozen, man. They have the best stuffed frozen.
Yeah. I need a cup. So what'd you do for the holiday, night? Mike?
I worked all day.
Oh, that's right. You had to open this morning, didn't you?
Yeah, I got off at 6. I went and got E. On my way home, Ken was behind me looking at my license plate. And went down a little road and did a couple of data logs and gonna send those off.
Nice.
What's up, Funky?
What's up, Funky?
Yeah, I sent that picture to Funky as soon as I finished it.
What? You're the thing you are. Your avatar. You mean?
Yeah.
Oh God. I knew I should have titled the stream "Boost the Dick."
That's what you said yesterday.
Say what?
That's what you said yesterday.
I know. Well, I was thinking about it yesterday. I should have did it today.
What's up, fat boy?
What's up, Fat Boy Fox? What's going on, man?
You know, the day you do that, it's going to be like the day that I'm like closing or something. I never see it.
Yeah, I know. And like I said, I'll get all the wrong kind of attention that I'm not seeking with that title. That's the biggest fear of doing it.
Yeah, all the slammed enough Mustangs are going to start coming in here.
Yeah. Mr. Mike Hall, what's going on, sir? Clean more mob mud off my truck.
What's up, Mike?
It's a ritual, man. Got to deal with the cleaning of the mob mud. All right, where's my handy pizza cutter? Where's my pizza cutter? Industrial size pizza cutter.
Oh yeah. I've got like a 5-inch pizza cutter I got at Whole Foods, I think.
So which AutoZone do you work at? The one in Jackson?
Well, we have 3. I work at the bougie one, the one right off the interstate on Van Drive.
The bougie one?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had bougie AutoZones.
Yeah, mine has like, actual like shrubs outside, and like I get the higher class people of Jackson.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, you don't need to explain that. Similar setups here.
Yeah. Barbecue Mike, he's got a stuffed 14-inch he's cutting into.
Are we cutting 10 millimeter? No, we're cutting a pizza. I guess nobody at the house wants any. Oh, well. What's he talking about? Mike Hall, what are you talking about? I guess nobody at the house wants any.
Barbecue?
Oh.
What's up, Nickel White?
What's up, Nickel White? Yeah, Nickel White just posted that video of him gap-tizing that 500.
Oh, I got to watch that. Let's see. Nickel White, YouTube.
The guy even freaking wanted to bet him $100 to race.
Really?
And then got gap-tized, yeah. Yep. Apparently that guy in the 500 didn't watch. Hey, Supine, how you doing? Good to see you. Apparently that guy didn't watch Nickel White make any passes before he decided to make that bet. And if he did, he's a fool.
If you see a YouTube link or an Instagram link on a car, you might want to check it before you race them.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure Nickel White had probably been making some passes before that guy went and bet him the money to race. And
well, Nickel White, I've been subbed to you longer than I've been subbed to Ken, so.
Oh, doing okay, Sapine, hanging in there, I guess. Car's more happier than I am, but that's okay. As long as the car's running right, I guess that's all that's important right now. Need to get to 1,000 subs. How many are you at, Nickel?
He's at 693.
693. Damn, he's like 60 above me. Four Blue, what's going on? I'm driving, so just listening right now. All right, Four Blue, we'll be here. I just started, so if you want to get in a little bit later, it's fine.
Hey, Four Blue, how you like that Kermit 500?
Now he hit me as soon as we drove through. Oh, he hit me as soon as we drove. Oh, gotcha. He's saying he hit him up. Yeah, Fat Boy Fox. So Nickel White had a guy with a GT 500 on street tires. Asked him to bet him $100 to race, and apparently the guy had no idea how fast Nickel White's car was, and got gapped pretty hard. If you go to Nickel White's channel, there's a video of it. All right. I gotta turn my cam off. I gotta get some bites in here. Well, it's weird seeing two avatars, basically the same picture, except one with Kermit standing in front of it.
Right. You want me to send it to you so you can rock it?
No, that's okay. Oh, he said he hadn't even made the pass yet. Okay. Well, hell, I guess that was lucky for you, Nickel White. Got you $100. I know I wouldn't have been that stupid. That's for sure. I ain't gonna raise nobody for money if I ain't seen that car making several passes already.
Wonder how many passes that guy made in his 500 before he decided to race him.
Probably not a lot.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Today was a very big day for me. Why is that, Four Blue? What happened? Dude, talk about big day. My son-in-law, my daughter, my stepdaughter, they were taking their kids to a water park hotel thing, and they were taking two cars because they had that many people. One car had no AC, and it was 90 degrees. The other one that had AC lost all brakes on the way there, and he still drove there. Can you imagine driving a car with zero brakes that far on the highway to go to someplace? I don't think I'd be wanting to doing that. I would have had that shit towed to. I mean, granted, it's Memorial Day, where you ain't gonna get it fixed anywhere today, you know. But now they're up there, which is in Gurnee, you know, way north of where they live. What's up, Mob? And now they have to worry about finding a Midas first thing tomorrow morning to try to get their brakes fixed on their car. So are you able to have like a grill set up at your AutoZone, or do you just have to order out for food every time?
I mean, we don't have one there, but yeah, like we can do events and stuff like that.
So you can even bring in your own grill and like cook out in the back or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
We actually have a pizza oven in the store.
Oh, you do?
Pizza.
Yeah.
There's no pizza.
Understood.
What's up, Stupid Fast?
What's up, Stupid Fast Truck? It is what it is, sir. Literally. I ain't gonna lie. I remembered all three today. It's like I gotta get my bites in when I can.
Mob making that good money right now.
Who?
Car Mob. He making that triple time pay.
Yes, he is. Well, mister, I'm going to go ride my little dirt bike around today.
You're damn straight, and I had a good time doing it, big boy.
What's up, Gary?
So this dude had one of those Challengers or Chargers, whatever the hell you want to call those things anymore, dude. Kept messing with me in the Mach 1, and I busted his ass real good. And he turned around and left. He wouldn't even, I could slow down so he'd come up there. He left. What's up with that, dude?
Which Mach 1 were you in? Obviously the orange one?
I was in the new one.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is, dude. You lose. You don't want to be talking to the guy.
I do.
What's
I
up,
don't care. I'm doing it for fun.
Hey, you know them guys in that boating community. You know how they are. They get mad.
Take your
Dude.
bad. Yeah, I know, Ford Blue. I know. They're not going to have much of a choice.
Hey, Ford Blue, did you get that damn thing? What's up, Buckster?
Did he get what?
Cycle picture.
Random cycle pick by Mr. Mach 1, Funky says.
Yeah, baby. Hey, you know what? You guys are all beautiful. I just want to let you all know that.
Do I have a pretty mouth?
You got pretty lips, boy. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Bob? Shit, man, what's going on, guys?
There
Yeah,
he's
so
all fired up.
Dude, I beat him, and he turned around and went the other way. He wouldn't even come back up and talk to me, flip me out, wouldn't do nothing. That's rude, man.
So what were you exactly racing?
I don't know, man. It was some kind of Challenger.
Did you see any logo on the side? Was it a Scat Pack, a 392?
It was burgundy, and it had Defender things on it. I didn't pay no attention to the badge or anything.
Gary says
Gotcha.
I was so far in front of him I couldn't even tell.
Dude, I'm telling you, I beat him pretty bad. So if it's anything, he got beat. If it's not anything, hell yeah, baby, I had a good time.
There was a Mach 1 here in town a couple days ago, and he was a red light in front of me, and he launched, and man, those things just launch amazing. Head-to-head handling package and all that on it.
I'm gonna say that car, I am amazed with that car. With only 480 horsepower, that car will definitely put you in the seat.
Yeah, it's actually putting it to the ground.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I really enjoy driving that car, and I've driven a lot of cars, and that right there is probably one of the best.
What's up, Downhill? What's going on, brother?
What's up, Downhill?
But I had a lot of fun on my motorcycle day. I hit trails and hills, and yeah, buddy.
I did almost absolutely nothing today. Laid on my ass.
Well, I cut my dad's grass and stuff today and helped him a little bit, but that's about it. As far as work wise.
I watched the rest of the NASCAR race, which was actually a good ending. Freaking, what's his name?
Everybody say hi to Cobra Kim.
Hi.
Hey, Kim, how you doing?
Good.
Oh, too funny. Oh, that's right. I forgot I can't eat with camera on. Yeah, you know who's lurking in the background.
Oh. Yeah, she's out there in her little coffee room because of I make too much noise, and we make too much noise, all of us. You and me and
You're pointing to your side like you got somebody next to you.
I'm pointing to you. But anyhow, so Destroyer, did you make another video on that car yet? Dude, I really like that car.
Oh, sorry, Destroyer. I didn't even get a notification for that. Sorry, brother.
Destroyer. What's
Yeah, I
going
didn't
on?
even get a notification for it.
Downhill Daddy.
So, all
You
right.
did. Oh, okay.
I think he was talking about how he put a notification out for a premiere.
Okay.
That's all right. He's got tons of.
I can't wait to see the suspension that's under that car, because I'm willing to bet it's old school and it's good shit.
It's got to be something.
Hi, Carmen. How are you today?
He just said that like 4 minutes ago that he was going to call home and then jump in.
I know. Well, he got excited. Everybody was talking to him in chat.
No, true. Oh, now I got the notification destroyer. It just popped up.
I gotta
You
go back.
staying here for a while, destroyer?
Well, the nice thing is I only have to work 2 days at the plant, so that's cool, right?
This week?
Yeah. And what the hell's going on here, dude? I have always been subscribed to Destroyer, and it says it's telling me to subscribe to him.
Really? Maybe they unsubbed you. Stupid Fast says, do you think it's got slapper traction bars?
I don't know what it's got, man, but you know that car is. I love that car, dude. It's like old school.
Mm-hmm.
He's got one person watching his premiere.
See, but that's the good thing about a premiere. It's basically like a video. People will come back and watch it.
Right. Oh, this
Sorry,
is-
Destroyer. I had no idea. Like I said, the notification literally just showed up on me 30 seconds ago.
71 dart.
Woohoo! Hey, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that.
What happened?
I was playing this video on your thing. On your, stream. Not
Oh.
thing. You got somebody like Busovic did right there. He'll be fucking making something out of it.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
Good, you missed it. You have to go back and replay and watch it.
Ooh, damn. Oh,
Oh, I see it. Nah, I feel lazy now.
oh man.
Actually, I kind of like the Terminator on there, but I mean, that's people's opinion, though, right? He's knocking on it. This is real metal. That's real metal.
Mr. Gasket traction bars. Remember, Mr. Gasket traction bars. I've never heard of those.
Dude, Mr. Gasket used to sell everything back in the day. I don't know what happened to that, but that company just went under or something like that. But they had traction bar. They had all kinds of stuff, dude.
Mm. It's gonna suck working tomorrow. It's gonna be 90 degrees today, and I gotta do touch-ups. Or 90 degrees tomorrow.
Actually, Stupid Fast Truck, I used to have Mr. Gasket traction bars on my 70 Mach 1 back in the day.
What made you take them off?
When I took the car apart,
When you just decided not to put them back on?
I just never did. The car, dude, I ran that car so hard back in the day. If I really put it on a frame machine or anything like that, I bet you that thing's a little twisted.
Serious Biz. Where's y'all's shop at? None of us have a shop. Technically.
Yeah, we're just shop adjacent.
Gary, your video on the bike was nice. Would like to see more, Fat Boy Fox says.
I am gonna do more on it. I'm finding some trails now, so I'll do more. I should have hooked my GoPro on it, but I didn't. I just figured I'd be riding some dirt roads or something today, and all of a sudden I got this bright idea to go back to my old house where I lived at years ago, where I grew up at, and jumped on the trails, and they were still there, and I was so excited.
Yeah, trails that I used to ride with my BMX bike, I can guarantee are long gone now.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We rode our BMX bikes back there, our motorbikes back there, our mini bikes back there. We did everything. We had trails. I bet you we had 5 miles of trails back there, from one end to the other, and then all the little loops and stuff in between.
Yeah, see, any areas that I used to have are probably all developed over, got houses over them now. For sure.
Yeah, so they couldn't develop anything on these trails because of the river runs through there. So they couldn't develop anything back there because of that. We used to fish and everything in that river, dude, but I wouldn't even stick my big toe in it now.
Why, is it gators or something in there?
No, dude, it's nasty. You know, when you're a kid, you can fight that stuff off, but when you get old like me, you can't fight that stuff off as good.
Yeah. That stuff will put you in bed for a week.
Exactly. Hey, you know, that car's clean, man.
Whose car?
Destroyer's car.
Oh, I know that.
I'm watching.
Oh,
I'm watching the video while I'm talking to you guys.
You watching his premiere right now?
No, that is Premiere, the one on the.
The specs?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's a leaf spring car,
Makes sense.
but I can't see what. Yeah, but a lot of times they change those over to coil,
Yeah.
so I can't see what's in front of the axle. He'll show it here shortly. Yeah, if I put my 70 on a frame machine, dude, I guarantee that car's twisted a little bit because at one time I cracked the windshield in that car.
Ooh.
Really?
Just from launching it.
I'm selling my 2016 Corvette Stingray Torch Tread, 6.2 liter, 13,000 miles, if you all know anyone.
Okay, so he's got the frame bars on it. He's got frame connectors on it, but he needs something.
So polluted one time, it caught fire. Really? Damn. David says, how much? Shit, Gary, I was going to ask you a question. I forgot now.
That's probably a lie. How much? 13,000 miles.
Well,
Oh, the poor Blue, did you buy that damn car? Tell me the story.
Yes.
Woohoo!
How is
I
it?
got the car. I got the car with no motor, no training.
That's fine, dude. You can get a motor tranny anywhere.
I've got fucking motor. Okay, so the forged piston 306 setup that I have is gonna go in that.
Nice.
Wait, which car are we talking about here?
Dude, the car we was talking about. And Salty said it's already sold. I'll bet it is. And it is now.
So this
Oh, that
isn't
one.
why today was a big day. I
Okay.
finally
You're
I
pregnant.
finally went out and had the conversation with the old man on the old Mopar.
Oh,
Really?
I am the proud owner of a 68 Plymouth Roadrunner.
Ooh.
what's that white
Really?
stuff dribbling down your chin?
Yeah, that's yes. Yes. I am. He's fucking handing me stuff. He hands me the extra tail light and a set of headers. He said, "These are for your car. Get them out of my face." He says, "Your dash is up there in the rafters. Your instrument cluster's over there." He says, "There's more parts over there that are yours." He said, "Let me get them dig out and you can get them out of my face too."
Huh.
That's
Heck
awesome.
yeah.
Yes. 68 Plymouth Roadrunner. Yes,
Congrats,
I'm fucking
man.
excited. Huh?
Congrats.
Thank you. This
Dude,
is
Happy for you.
this is a long time dream. It's my holy grail. So yeah. And yes, I did get the Focus too.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. You owe your old lady a lot now.
My wife is she's always on a pedestal.
Oh, dude, that's not the case, man. You better go out and start lavishing her in diamonds or some shit.
What's up, Tim Windsor? How you doing, sir? Destroyer said score.
Dude,
So-
that is so cool, man.
No motor, no training for the Focus. The car's got 11,000 miles on it. All the V8 swaps already done. It's got double adjustable control arms under the back. It's
Great.
got Viking coilovers on the back. It's got 373 posi in it with a Ford Motorsport carrier. It's got an aluminum fuel cell in it already. It's already got all the wiring ran for the fuel injected 5.0. It's got leather interior. It's a silver car. It's absolutely perfect inside and out.
I could have swore the pictures said that the engine was already in the car.
He took the engine out because he was going to gasket the motor and paint the motor and all that shit and then put it together and get it running. It says that it's pending because I can't go pick it up until this weekend.
Huh.
That's sweet though, dude. That's cool, man. 2 good hits in one day.
Well, 3. I also got that fucking 3 Ford Escort today too.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Rattle Trap?
So
you got the 440 already for the price.
2 blocks from Hippie.
Don't you got the 440 already for the Mopar?
Yep, 440 and 727. I already have it. And now I have a set of headers for it too. So
Sweet.
the car came with headers, and he said, "Here, take these and get them out of my face." So,
Well, good for you, man. I'm happy for you.
yeah. And now, does anybody want to buy a Fox Body or a Coyote?
Hey, listen, I got, but you know, you got Stupid Fast Trucks as an LS. Sure would look good in that Roadrunner.
Hey, hang on. Let me. I gotta go unsubscribe from somebody. I wouldn't put a 3,000 horsepower LS in that car.
Oh shit!
Only thing an LS belongs on is a chainsaw at a tree cutting competition.
Dude,
LS belongs on a chain hanging off the bottom of a boat. What?
Hey, those LS chainsaws are awesome though.
LS engines are good engines, man, but they need to stay in their own.
I have no idea. Maybe upstairs. I don't know.
Oh, Gary, how do you like my avatar?
Dude, that avatar is freaking perfect. You need to give that to him so he can use it.
I told him that well, I don't know if you saw it, Gary. I just shared something to you on Facebook.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I have to go to Facebook and see it because I haven't been on there.
4 Blue, look at the screen.
Except it's a Super Bee on my tattoo, which he has a 68 Super Bee. He's in the middle of restoring.
See you, Funk.
Okay, Funky. Nighty night, sir. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Night, Funky.
Singing bass.
There, I shared it. Dude, that's awesome. He needs to get that made into a poster like his other one, you know, that says
Yes. That needs to be your new poster.
That needs to be his new poster.
Michael, did you see what Rattle Trap said right there?
Yeah, I just won't know why he said that.
He wants the singing bass that sits up on a wall.
Billy Badmouth, Billy Bass.
Yeah,
Hey,
there you go. Yeah.
Radford guy in the house. Hey, Barbecue Mike, what's happening, duty?
Rav Turd. Rav Turd.
Funky saying, well, I'm going to bed. Well, good night, Funky Stangs.
Night, Funky.
Oh, because you're a fishing man, Mike. That's what I was talking about.
I haven't been fishing in a while.
Man, I used to love to fish. I can't get myself to go anymore.
Does anybody want to buy a Fox Coupe?
I don't have the money.
Well, now that I got a Roadrunner, I'm walking around saying, that's for sale, that's for sale, that's for sale, those are for sale.
You should have no problem selling it, man. I'm telling you. No problem.
Okay, Rav Turd boy.
Is it a roller Ford Blue, or is it actually engine and everything in it?
The Roadrunner is taken apart. It has new floors in it already. The frame rails are in good condition. The aprons are in beautiful condition. It's never been crashed that I can see. The grill's good. No engine, no tranny. But I do have a big block. I have a 440 and a 727.
Yeah.
I got the headers for it now, and shit, I got sidetracked because of the thing. For a coupe? No, you're crazy. Hell no. No. It's a roller, but it's got new floors in it. It needs quarter panels and it needs a trunk pan. But that shit, I mean, that's $1,000, maybe a little more. I think the quarter panels were $360, and the trunk pan was like $349.
So was it rusted or somebody cut it up to make something out of it?
The quarter panels and the trunk pan are rusted,
Okay.
but they're not bad. It's not. It's in the video. I did that video.
Oh my God, I've been unblocked. I can't believe it.
It's what a roller. The Fox body notch. Yes, it's a roller. It's got a tubular front K member, tubular A arms, coilovers, torque box plates, new in a box. It's got 8-point cage, new in the packaging. It's off the shelf cage. It's got a fuel cell. It's got motor axles. It's got those Lakewood traction bars. It's got Megabyte Juniors. It's got
You see
bits
what
and littles. It's
Superfast
got a
said?
cow hood.
You see what Stupefast said for that Mopar?
Yeah, it'll have a pistol grip if I actually get my hands on a 4-speed for it.
And Pharrell Chap's like, I don't know which one you're talking about here, bro. What car were you just talking about that you just listed off all that stuff?
Notchback, Mustang, Fox body.
The knockback Mustang's for sale. The 68 Roadrunner's mine.
There you go. Getting ready to burn these wheels tomorrow and head to Arizona and back. There you go.
That's a drive, baby. That's a drive.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a drive.
Hey, you know what? That's a good idea. That thing that boosted it sent, that make a shirt out of that.
I'm actually looking at it right now.
That's cool, man.
Are we talking about his avatar making a shirt out of that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, dude, you didn't see the picture he sent
This
me?
guy, this Mr. Michael over here, I love you to death, brother, but he's like trying to freaking overload as much Kermit content material as he can get to bring the Ford takeover. He's like, all right, hold on. I can get a shirt here in 3 days. All right, hold on. I can get this. Oh, Kermit, yeah, I can get that in 4 days.
Well, you do got pretty lips. He might be a little bit infatuated with you, honey.
No. Hell no.
He's just infatuated with making me Kermit. That's all.
Hey, Gary, I don't think he's seen what I've done.
I don't think
He's like, yeah, hold on. Let me share this to you, too. Everybody else knows except Sublime.
Sublime, you might want to go on Facebook real quick.
Who's Facebook?
Gary's would be a great option.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Here we go. Tim Windsor's out of here? Tim Windsor's, all right. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in, Tim.
Off to
boy.
Neverland.
Here we go. Where is Gary Dotson? There he is. Oh my God, really?
Dude, that is perfect. I mean, he did a hell of a job with that, man.
Please take a moment to support. What's that?
Now, if Kermit, I'm going to tell you something. If Kermit had a cigarette in the corner of his mouth, it would be perfect.
Yeah, wait till you see this emoji I'm attaching to it. There you go.
I need to put a 10mm in there.
Oh my god.
No, it's what had happened is Funky made a video about the car. The actual Shelby had a cigarette butt in the grill. Don't know how it got there, but it got there.
Came from a pickup truck on the highway. He flipped it out his window and it went right in there. I think that was in Michigan too. That was on my way to Michigan. Nice to see someone else. Yeah, oh yeah, I bet you're just loving it, aren't you? Trunkback Jim, what's going on, sir? How you doing, man?
Trunkback Jim.
I think we got Mr. HPRs in the bushes too. So there you go, Ken.
Hey, Trunkback Jim, you want some of my big block stuff?
What are you chowing on for, Blue?
Tacos from Taco Bell.
Okay. That's funny, he says.
Dude, it's hilarious. You really need that poster behind you when you do your live streams.
I've got one already, but it's upstairs.
Yeah, but you need that one.
Wait, Rail Trap says, wait, Kenny, baby? Trunkback Jim says, what are you getting rid of for, Blue?
Okay,
All
so
kinds of stuff.
I'm keeping my 408 car. I'm keeping the unibodies. I'm keeping my big truck. And I'm keeping the GT 500 car. Everything else I have is for sale. So that's the 83 GT T-top car. It's for sale. The 95 GT, both have big block setups for them. Big block mounts, big block exhaust, big block trannies. Those are for sale. The big block stuff I have is for sale. The big block trannies, the headers, the 271 blocks, the 3 sets of big block heads, the intake, the Fox body oil pan, all that shit's for sale. My 91 coupe roller is for sale. The Coyote is for sale. The 3-valve Roush was a supercharged setup is for sale. Somebody stole the supercharger.
From you?
No, that's how come I got it, because he wrecked his car and had it in storage and somebody stole it. So
We'll buy your vest top so he can see it. Oh, Jesus. I swear. Sublime, you don't need to know everything, Joan Rivers. What are you talking about, Mike Hall? I don't even know what am I trying to find out that I want to know? I already know everything pretty much.
It's the Sublime thing.
Yeah, there you go, Michael. That's what you should get. See if you can get like a video collage of Joan Rivers handing Kermit the award. That would be just perfect.
Now you're just giving me ideas.
Mm-hmm. That says it's 10mm time. I know the obsession now, Sublime. Yeah, tell me about it. It's my Horatio impression. What, the Horatio Kane? Oh, I almost removed myself from the stream. The Horatio Kane impression? He's like, yes. Oh, man. When did you make that avatar, by the way, Michael?
20 minutes before stream.
Oh my God. I shouldn't even have put a notification out.
Yeah, you should have.
I think from now on, I'm just going to start going live. No notifications.
Oh, see, I have this fancy thing called a bell.
Fancy thing called a what?
A bell.
A bell or a bail?
Bell.
He can hit the
Bail.
bell. Subscribe, hit the bell. Subscribe, hit the bell.
Oh, yeah.
The Gong Show. Boom.
The Gong Show.
He said gong, not dong. This is not a gong show.
No, the Bong Show.
Hey, telephone. The telephone. Who lives in Newport Richey, Florida? Hello. Hi.
All right, I think I got it high enough resolution I can get a shirt made.
Let's
Yeah.
see what he can. Just give the man give who a week, Mike? Who are we talking about now? Michael or freaking Rav Prick? That's what we'll call him from now on. Rav Prick. He's not even Rav Ford anymore. He's just Rav Prick.
Oh, and they have a green shirt we can put it on.
No. No. No, no, no. I swear, I'm going to go see Michael Ferguson when I get the Ford takeover, and he's just going to be walking around with a freaking
Hey
box
guys,
of shit.
I got a phone call. I'll talk to you guys later on.
All right, buddy. Uh-oh.
Oh, I
That
got
must
to
have
change
been
this to
important.
the house address, not the work address.
Yeah, Rav Prick guy. There you go. He did lose points because he didn't like Castaway.
$23 for a shirt. That ain't bad.
Oh my God. Next thing you're gonna tell me, you know what? I'm not even giving you any more ideas. No, we're not doing that.
Why does
No more
everybody
ideas.
pick on Sublime and me?
Yeah, tell me
I'm
about it,
picking on
bro.
you. Oh, never mind.
No, not today. And not you yet. Somebody's always picking on me.
It's cause we love you.
Okay. Well, that's a good enough excuse. I'll
You're
take
one of the
it.
most entertaining and knowledgeable guys in the community, man.
Thanks.
It's doing a great job, Peyton. How many
I
tacos?
ordered a 12-pack. There's 4 left.
Jesus. Of like what? Regular crunchy tacos? Soft ones? Which ones?
Half and half.
I
So
didn't even know you could do that.
are they the soft steak or are they just the soft beef?
Just regular beef.
Oh, see, if you're going to do a soft taco, it's got to be a soft steak for me.
I'm a
Dude, the
fan of
chalupa.
Sancho's old school style tacos.
Steak chalupa, man. That's why I'm fat.
I'm fat because me and food get along really well.
Rattle Trap says, I hope you got fire sauce.
I know, but I did get hot and mild. I like the flavor of the mild, but I like the hot.
Blue, you still working at the transmission shop? Yes, right?
And still loving it.
That's good.
Yep.
All right, so now is the time when we see if we can pull Ken or Cooler out of the bushes when I talk about how bad I'm going to gap Cooler's car. Let's see how quick that works. Because yeah, Ken sent me a text like right before I was going live. He showed me a notification that said I was going live at 12:30 a.m. I was like, okay, what the hell? No, not that late. Rail track. Cooler's rocking. He's rocking Ken's old blue S550. Oh shit, my bowl's clogged. I gotta.
Oh, the one that beat your car?
No, no, I never raced that one. I raced this green one that he had.
Oh.
shirt is ordered, guys.
Oh my God. Here
I'll
we
be
go.
wearing it at Takeover.
See, there's Miss Pam. Hey, Miss Pam, how you doing? Well, we didn't get Ken or Cooler out of the bushes, but we pulled Pam out. And she's the one. See, it's all her fault, everybody, for the Kermit thing here. So, Miss Pam, I hate to tell you this. I love you dearly, but I think I'm going to have Salty send me some of those LS stickers or something, because there's got to be some retribution here. Something's got to happen. And Ken's on the phone, and I'm listening. Oh, gotcha.
Have you guys
So-
seen the memes? Sorry, I'm changing the subject. Have you guys seen the memes about the woman crying? Maybe I already talked to you guys about this last night. Never mind.
Memes about what?
Nothing. Never mind. I think I said something about it last night because I found it last night. So never mind. It's stupid anyway.
So I just turned 14,000 miles on the car.
Damn.
Yeah. 14,000, which means by the time I get done with Ford Takeover, it'll be, I'm sure, easily 15,000.
Today their lettuce sucks ass.
The what?
The lettuce.
What about it?
It sucks today. I had to peel it off.
You had to peel it off? Why? Does it taste like it's old or something?
Yes. Only on these last couple.
What's up, MJI? What's going on, brother? Kermit was a playful joke from me. Yeah, no, it's your fault. It's your fault, Pam. You would have never mentioned that word. We would never be sitting here right now with Michael Ferguson, determined to get all kinds of Kermit stuff on me. Where's my freaking... Oh.
Hey, look in the basement, Savlon.
Oh,
You know
no.
what? I still say you should either give it a name or say, fuck it, name it Kermit. And then you say, fuck it, it's mine. I own it. You can't take it back now, bitches.
What are we looking at here?
That's the shirt.
Oh, my Lord. All right, that's gone. She's been removed. Pam, could we get the origin of why Kermit? Because of the color only, yes. Yes. So I randomly said Kermit. Not so randomly, I don't think. Anytime some smack talk was being said, Kermit came out. The Sublime used to be into Miss Piggy, chubby. No, definitely not that Rattletrap. I was never a chubby chaser. Of course, I'm catching shit for it. Oh man. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just have Michael make me a whole bunch of Kermit stuff, like magnets and stuff, and I'll start putting Kermit all over your cars.
So, did you see the petition, Sublime?
What petition? Oh my God! Now what? Petition? Who went as far as to do a petition?
Some asshole.
Yeah, he's some asshole. That asshole's not on this panel, right, by chance, is he?
It's a possibility.
Baby doll.
Oh man!
Right.
$5 beer nights for him shooting harpoon guns.
Oh, yeah, you need something, huh?
Oh my Lord! Yeah, you know what else I just realized? I need to find like a tent or something. 'Cause last year at Fort Takeover, we had Boosted's trailer to rely on to get out of the sun, but that ain't gonna be there this year. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just go sit next to Pam the whole time underneath her tent. I'll use her shade.
Honey, I know it's.
So, Michael, did you end up having to take any days off for Ford Takeover?
Yeah, I took Thursday. So
Well,
I'm
it's
only
like-
working Monday and
I
Tuesday
know.
next week.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
Okay. Never mind.
What happened?
I was trying to talk the wife into doing something with me, and
That sounds too exciting.
I know.
It wasn't.
Well,
Because-
Trap, I don't think I want to know.
no, no,
Wasn't
it's
as
because
exciting as it
it's
sounds.
not as exciting as it sounds. I am a big coffee person, and it's 8:20, and we got to go to bed here in a little bit for work in the morning, and I want a fucking cup of coffee. I keep telling her we need to get some decaf so we can have coffee in the evenings anyway on our work nights.
Did you see, Michael? Did you see what Rattle Trap put there?
Let's see. You should attach a Kermit to your trunk like he's holding on to it. And it won't be funny, but once you say it's cool.
Oh my god. Decaf sucks stupid fast. I'd
Okay.
be fine with you and Kim.
I don't think I've ever tried decaf.
It tastes flat.
Oh, the wife says it tastes flat.
I didn't like it.
That stupid fat says decaf suck. Why bother?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought maybe it would be because I like coffee.
You just
So
have to get it earlier in the evening. Like 5-ish, 6-ish, no later.
I'm thinking about having a cup anyway.
Well, you do it. You do it.
Watch, I'll make a half a pot and she'll have a
No.
cup anyway.
I'm not. It's 8:30. I'll be wide awake. It's 2:00 in the morning, and
So
That
what
was-
should the back of the shirt say?
Nothing.
You could take a Kermit stuffed animal and like slam his legs or his feet into the trunk to where he's stuck. Or hang
Sublime
it.
sail frogs with stripes on them. Oh my god.
Or close him in the car door or something, like his hand got stuck in the car door and you're driving.
Why do I have a feeling I'm going to be walking away from a lot of conversations at Ford Takeovers?
You're just going to avoid me like the plague.
Oh, trust me, I'm sure you won't be the only one. There'll be other people. Drew, Ken. No, Ken doesn't normally pull the Kermit card. He's not that. He doesn't do too bad on that. But Drew, for sure.
I mean, you did say you were going to gap him.
Who, Drew or Ken?
No, Ken.
Yeah, well, Ken in Cooler's car, if it was not boosted, yes. Yeah, but that's the problem, Pam. You may be over it, but now you've got everybody. It's like you handed the heroin out. You gave everybody free samples.
You should have named the damn thing back when you were trying to figure out a name for it, and then they probably wouldn't have done that.
Dude, I had like 4 of those bass. Those bass are awesome. If I could find one in good condition, I'd put it on the wall.
Bama says, not me. I can't control. Yeah, well, when you hand out heroin, that's what they're gonna say.
What's up, Mom?
What up?
What up? How's work going?
So far, so good, man. Can't complain.
So, Carmel,
What up? What up for Blue Gauge? How you doing?
I'm all right.
He's doing real. Did you hear what he got earlier, Marv, or no?
No, I was talking to my wife. Sorry.
He picked up the Focus that we were talking about last night.
No way.
And not only that, he freaking picked up his dream car, dude, from his dad.
What?
No, not my dad. It's the old man that I do a lot of stuff with.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry. What's up, Woody?
Yes, I finished my taco box, all but 2.
Nice.
All but 2
So,
in
yeah.
one shell.
So tell Mob the Mopar that you picked up.
68 Plymouth Roadrunner factory big block car. Has new floors. Car's pretty complete. No engine, no tranny. Needs quarters. Needs a trunk pan. super solid. No rust in the frame rails that I could find. The aprons are good because they're really bad about rotting out in the battery box area, but
Right.
they're solid, no rust. It's never been crashed. Super happy, excited.
Awesome, bro. Congratulations.
And it's a deal.
It's a steal.
A
A steal
deal.
deal.
Now I'm working for it.
That's
He
even
won't-
better.
He won't sell it to me. So
That's
he
even
told
better.
me
That-
no money.
Yeah, but that's even better.
Wow.
It means no money out of your pocket. You can work for it as you're able to do it.
What's up, Bama?
Yep.
That's a win-win,
So
man.
because he's restoring a 77 Ford F100 short bed 4-wheel drive for his brother-in-law, and he already had it painted, and it's got to go back to the paint and body shop, and he's got to get the brake work done, some wiring, a button up underneath the hood, and he's got 30 days to get it done so it can go back to the paint shop and then go to the upholstery shop to get all new upholstery. And so that's what I'm doing.
So, 4Blue, 2 quick questions. One, does it have the beep beep horn?
As long as it's still there, yes, because it's a real Roadrunner.
And then Rattletrap said, what kind of work you got to do for it?
I just said I got to put all brakes on, brake booster, brake lines, proportioning valve, all the wiring, put the rest of the engine stuff back together in that 77 Ford. I've got the doors were brand new that they put on it, so it doesn't have holes for the mirrors to bolt on. So I've got to measure the old doors. The truck has been painted already too, so I've got to be real careful and go back and drill the holes for the mirrors. And it's got to go back and it's got to go to the paint shop to get some imperfections fixed before cut and buff. And he's got 30 days. I've got 30 days to get all this shit done so he can get it to the body shop and to the upholstery shop.
Wow.
So,
Alrighty then.
No pressure. No pressure.
yeah, no pressure, right?
None at all, right?
And it's already been painted, and it's so beautiful, a dark metallic root beer brown. So with tan leather interior, he's already got the seats, and then he's there already at the upholstery shop. He's already got them done, and he showed me pictures of them. They're absolutely gorgeous. All tan leather and tan leather door panels. He's getting all that stuff. They've already got the door panels. They're making the door panels. And then when I'm done and the body shop is done, it's going to get like the dash and the headliner and the carpet and all that stuff done too.
Nice.
Yep. And then he's giving it back to his brother-in-law. His brother-in-law, I guess, bought the truck brand new. And it's been sitting in the fields for, I think he said, the last 20 some odd years.
Jesus.
And it's a frame off driver restoration. So it's they put all new bushings in it, cleaned everything really well, painted the frame, painted all the suspension, painted the bottom of the truck before they put it back on the frame, and then it went to the body shop, got painted, but then he said it's got several imperfections that are pretty rough, so they've got to fix it.
Current 500. No way.
No way, man.
You guys call door panels door cards. I've heard that
Yes.
phrase before.
Yep, door cards, yep. The way I
on, don't ask me
understand is they're
how.
called door cards before the upholstery is put on them.
Oh, okay.
Because back in the day they were giant, mostly they were giant chunks of like cardboard or like the thin was that called masonry board or some shit, so they called them door cards.
So I think Kim stole one of your lighters, Mob.
Oh, really?
All of a sudden, I see this lighter today for the first time, and it says "Nature's Relief."
Oh, yeah. That's from our house.
So I'm like, well, I know I didn't take it because I just saw it for the first time today.
Right. Well, that's cool. Little souvenir from Mobs.
Yeah, there you go.
So is it in the middle of the night over there for him right now?
He's 6 hours, so yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning for him.
Shit.
Yeah, he lives for this shit.
Right?
He lives for this shit.
This is his coup de grace.
All right, I got the perfect background. I mean, the back of the shirt.
Oh no.
So we're hoping that we get Ruby back on Thursday, and we're hoping that the paperwork from the DMV/Secretary of State shows up by Thursday, because I really, really, really hope to sell Ruby by Friday. If I can't sell Ruby by Friday, I don't see me bringing the new Shelby to Ford Takeover.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because if they screw me and I don't get the car back until Monday, that messes everything up.
Yep. Have you talked to him at all in the last day or two?
Well, no, it's been the holiday weekend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot.
I told my wife to hit them up first thing tomorrow morning and tell them we need that car back by Thursday.
No later.
No later than Thursday. We need that car.
I mean, dude, that's literally almost 2 weeks they have the car to do a simple tune.
Right? God, I want to trade that car in so bad.
Rail Trap Fox says, what Shelby you picking up, Mobs?
2020 Shelby GT500.
Magnetic metallic with black stripes.
Yeah.
Right on. And so that's Mrs. Mob's car now?
It will be if we can friggin' pull this off.
So you talked her into giving up the convertible for a better car finally.
Yes. It's been
There
a
you
long
go.
fight. It's been a very, very
Yeah.
long fight.
Is she happy with you again, or?
I mean, I don't think she was ever unhappy with me.
Oh, I know she was. She was kind of putting her foot down, like it's not happening.
Right.
And I didn't
yeah.
know if you put your foot down. And
She was a little unhappy when you bought the titanium downpipes.
No, she wasn't too happy when I bought the titanium downpipes. But yeah, well, when the car left her stranded again, you know, that was my I like strapped a saddle on that. And then
Yeah.
Sublime was coming to town that weekend. So it was like, look, let her drive your car. Let her know there's a huge difference between the two cars. And then after she had a chance to drive Sublime's car, and then Shelby was telling my wife that, you know, the back seat's bigger in this car than Ruby, so it's better in that aspect for me. Nicole finally realized that, you know, even though you're giving up your rag top, you're gaining so much more.
What's up, think first?
All right, take first.
Thanks, MJI. Yeah, that's
Tighten
the
up,
plan,
bro.
brother. That's
Tighten
the
up.
plan.
Who could ever be upset with Karma?
Yeah,
I know, right? The hair.
Yeah, I'm working triple time right now. Which shift premium?
Did you say with shift premium?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You get paid an extra $1.50 for night shift.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Don't you
Thanks,
usually
Bama.
work night shift?
Nope.
Hmm.
Every other week I work night shift.
Right.
Yeah, it rotates.
Right, and then I got a week off in that rotation also.
Okay.
I only work like 14 days a friggin' month unless I work overtime.
Right on.
MJI, I'm not sure if you heard me the other day when I said this. Boosted's Agent Orange will be there. Brett's going to drive it there.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Go. So we get
Man,
to see a picture of MJI's and Agent Orange next to each other.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Well, I know this much. If I'm not mistaken, Daryl Winger has a McLaren now. I would love to get a picture of Daryl's McLaren with my GTR at Ford Takeover. That would be sweet.
Yeah, stupid fast. It is a 12-hour shift. Right?
Yep.
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 So have you talked to the guys to see if they're gonna let the GTR in?
Oh yeah, I talked to them the day on Friday, the second it happened, and they said, "Yep, have it here first thing Tuesday morning. We'll bring it in."
No. I'm sorry. I guess that
Oh.
should have been, no. Have you talked to the guys with the Ford Takeover to see if they'll let you bring it in?
No, I got to talk to Ken first.
Okay.
MJI, you better make it, brother. Even if you got to
Ken
come
hasn't-
Friday night, man, to make the event. We
Ken
need you
has
there, brother.
been Speed Addict, Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
I
just
love working
HPR
12-hour shifts, stupid fast truck. I would never want to work 8-hour shifts again. Why would I want to work 5 days a week when I can get it done in 3 or 4?
Do you see the
Oh.
back of the shirt, Sublime?
No. Where did you put it?
It's in the basement.
Oh, my Lord.
Awesome. Think First Productions.
You need to zoom in on that. We can't see what's on the back of that. And that green is definitely the wrong green.
Hey, it's the
You should've
closest
just went
thing
with-
I could get.
Should have went with a black shirt.
Eh.
Eh.
It says you got gapped on Sesame Street.
Oh,
You got
my
gapped
God.
on Sesame Street. I love it.
Yeah, no shit.
I love it. That's awesome.
See, now that's a shirt I might wear, since it's got something cool about that on there. That's something I might rock. You
It
got,
is-
Hey, you could put a picture, you got gapped on Sesame Street. You could put a picture on it of the back of the GT 500, the tail lights and the whole back of it. And
Yeah.
you could make it like one of who was the little Elmo is counting the tail lights. Like, I learned to count 1, 2, 2
No, put
tail
the-
lights.
Put the count on the back.
Yeah.
1 car, 2 cars.
Yeah. I see 2 tail lights. I got gapped on 2nd Street.
I mean, technically, with an S550, you get 6.
All right, now he's being smart. Dennis, what's up?
what's up, Dennis?
Dennis, what's
How's
up,
it going,
dude?
man?
Best $25 ever spent, though.
Mob, it sounds like you and Think First have similar schedules. Are you off 14 days a month as well?
Yeah,
Yeah. Sounds like you guys got similar schedules.
unless I work overtime.
Yeah.
What's real nice is I'm gonna be off for 9 days for the week of Ford Takeover. That's why I'm really, really hoping that the stars align and Livernois comes through and the DMV comes through with that title change, because I'm telling you, man, Friday, I want to sell Ruby. If I can't sell Ruby on Friday, then we're gonna have to regroup.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I can't take time off on Saturday, because that's my overtime day. I don't want to give up that money, because I
Yeah.
want to get the titanium Y pipe for the GTR. And then I could take Sunday off if I need to, but I don't think CarMax would be open on a Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they are or not.
So yeah, I really need everybody to pull through this week for me and come through with all their stuff. Like, that's why I told you guys, if the stars align, we'll bring the 500 and the friggin' GTR.
So have you already went and seen the 500 in person?
Mm-mm.
It's in
Oh.
Georgia.
Oh, okay. Well, I figured with you having a week off every other week that you would already went down there.
No, it's not every other week. It's once a month.
Oh, okay. Every 3rd week. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I love the shift that I'm on. Think First Production. I work like 4 days, and I'm off for friggin' 3 days, and I work 4 days or work 3 days, and I'm off for 1 day, and then I switch back and work another 3 days, then off for 3 days, then work 4 days, and off for 7. So I mean, and then if you want to take 2 weeks off, I only got to burn 4 vacation days to take 2 weeks off.
Where'd Michael
Yeah.
go? Where'd Michael go?
That's pretty fucking gangster.
Yeah.
Where'd you go, Mr. Boost Addict? Oh, there he is. Did I remove you or something?
No. I just want to fix the avatar.
Oh god! Oh my god! There we go. Good. At least this way it kind of hides the car, so it could be could or could not be my car in the background.
It's definitely your car.
Sorry to hear that thing, First Productions. They pay me entirely too much money to be like, yep, I'm just gonna quit my job.
Yeah, no shit.
Have you seen the cars I drive and the house I live in? Trust me, you don't walk away from a job like this.
Oh man.
Damn car mob, you almost sound like you have to throw him a handy every now and then.
Hey, you never know.
Hey, you never know.
Hey, you never know.
Car mob's
Hey,
like,
man,
car
I am
parts above
7
all.
Look, I am 7 years away from being eligible for retirement. I'm not saying I'm gonna retire. I'm just saying that I'm eligible. So, like I said, you don't walk away from shit like that. My company matches me 10% of my gross income. It doesn't matter if it's holiday pay, overtime, straight time. It doesn't matter. You know, I got dental, health care, eye vision care. I got a good retirement. You know, they take good care of me.
Fucking
Plus, I get
A.
a boatload of time off.
Yeah.
So, like I said, yeah, I flip-flop back and forth, and I do work nights one week and days the next week. And yeah, it can be hard on the body, but at the end of the day, your paycheck is nice and green.
Yeah. I bet the days when you're fucking exhausted, I bet you sleep for fucking 24 hours, don't you?
You're fortunate to friggin', you know, be able to buy that titanium exhaust system for the GTR. Could buy a Honda Civic for that thing.
Got a Honda Civic under your car?
Well, you think about it, that exhaust system with the downpipes and everything is like $7,300
Right.
for an exhaust system on a car. I mean, you could probably find yourself a beat-up Honda for that.
Yeah.
You could have bought my coupe for that.
See? But my God, it sounds so good. Oh my God.
Did
He said, Bama says he's got 36 years in his company. He can't wait to get out.
Damn, nice, man. Yeah, I've been here 17 years in December. So I've been here 16 and a half.
Right on.
Now, I don't know if I'm going to do 25 or 30 years. We'll have to see if we can get this friggin' certified retard out of the friggin' White House and then go from there.
Yeah, tell me about it. Did Shelby and Nicole do anything Memorial Day or no?
We went over to Sean's.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you're working the night shift.
Yeah, I went to
Hey,
Sean's.
that's-
Sean invited me over for a barbecue. We had their family over, and we had barbecued brats and pulled pork and a whole bunch of good stuff. So he fed me before I went to work.
You brought
So
up
Candace's party sister was there.
Yes, dude, Candace's sister's cool as shit.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, she looked kind of cute today.
Yeah.
full screen, full screen.
Oh boy. Sure. That's fine.
You know, you brought up the fucker in the White House. You know what? I want to know what the fuck is the problem with his family, because I tell you what, tell me that if somebody wasn't, I mean, come on, man, he's a fucking old man. If somebody was treating your grandpa or your uncle that way, would you punch them in their mouth?
Well, no matter if you're family or not, you're probably going to be throwing the clink if you whoop the president's ass, even if you're the white.
No. That's not what I mean. If you had an uncle or a grandpa that was a senile old man like Biden is,
Right.
if somebody was fucking puppeteering your grandpa or uncle like that, wouldn't you
Right.
punch them in the mouth?
Yeah, I'd be very upset about it.
Right. I want to know where the fuck Biden's family is letting them do that shit to that old man.
Right? Oh, they're just being well compensated, so they don't care.
Oh,
He's
well,
nothing
I
more
mean,
than a pawn. He's nothing more than a pawn.
I know, but I just think that's elderly abuse, dude.
They're going to let him take the fall for being the worst president ever. Meanwhile, there's people behind him that are controlling him like a puppet, dude.
Yep. I know that if somebody was treating if somebody was puppeteering my grandfather like that and he was a senile old man, I'd fucking knock their teeth out.
Right? Oh, dude, I came home from work this morning and apparently something got a hold of a turkey vulture in my driveway and killed that thing. And when I got home, I'm telling you, there was nothing left but a carcass and some friggin' legs. The head was gone. All the friggin' guts were gone. I was like, damn, you got messed up.
There's other farm mom standing over this carcass like, you got fucked up.
Yeah. Like they didn't just like take a couple pecks at you. Like they straight ate your ass.
Kinda
The
like what
wife
said last
and I,
time
we
from-
were. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So the wife and I, we were just taking random crews out into the country one day, and we come around the corner and there's this fucking hawk, a golden hawk in the middle of the road. And he kind of didn't even care. He kind of looked up at us like, fuck you, I'm eating.
Right?
Well, then he just flies right up to the pole, a big fence, and there's a dead cat that he's eating up there that's caught in the fence.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
So get this, I wake up after sleeping this morning. I tell my wife about this dead friggin' turkey vulture in our driveway. I go outside to show her it, and it's gone. So whoever killed it was like, all right, time to friggin' finish this bitch off.
Or somebody else was like, oh, there's still something left.
Right? Right?
MJI. Oh my God.
They didn't leave even a claw behind, bro.
My God. Excellent.
Where the hell's Salty at? He's stuck on the can?
I don't know. I don't even know if he knows I'm live.
He hasn't even been on since he started.
Wow.
He posted in the
He
notification.
he was the first comment with a middle finger, and that was it.
Hey, my entire family agrees. When we get our new rooster, we're naming it Salty.
Oh my Lord. Lord.
Yeah, but then I can go, hey, look here, you salty son of a bitch.
So are you going to change your avatar, Car Mob?
Eventually, yeah.
Jesus,
Yeah.
my garage door starting to sound like Xander's.
Are you selling your drag pack too, or are you going to keep it for the other car?
I'm going to probably sell the skinnies and the front runners, or the front runners, but I'm going to keep the rears because if I buy another set of bead locks, I can run them on the GTR.
Oh. Oh.
And I've already got friggin' another set of friggin' Mickey Thompson ET Street R's. So I got 4 Mickey Thompson ET Street R's, and I got to just get 2 new rims, and then I got a drag pack for the GTR.
Right on.
Tell you what, you see that thing rolling down the road on friggin' 4 bead locks, you know you're going to question yourself. I don't know if this is a really good idea.
I'd probably do it just for shits and giggles. Or grins, shits and, how did I say that?
Shits and grins.
No, grins and shiggles.
Shits and giggles. Shits and giggles.
Right, Barbecue Mike?
So have you ever thought about getting a drag wing for the rear of that thing or no?
Huh?
Have you ever thought about getting a drag wing for that GTR?
Why the hell would I do that?
Are you talking about like a fucking garage door spoiler?
Well, yeah, like the long ones that extend off that you see on the freaking drag cars.
I'm going to slap the shit out of you the next time I see you. I swear to God.
Hey, man, that may be the thing that saves your life.
Get the fuck out of here.
What's up, Sonic?
What's up,
I've
Chris?
had that car at 170 miles an hour, and it is as stable as a fucking airplane, dude.
What's up, Cooler?
His name is Sonic, guys.
Am I gonna put a drag wing on the back? I don't know what part of I'm not turning this into a drag car never passed through your mind, but
Well, we're just talking about putting drag slicks on it.
so
Slicks and wing is completely different things.
This is true.
thank you, Cooler. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't
You know
So-
what? You guys
on
should
your
definitely go
car?
along with the gift for Sublime. I'm definitely on board with it now.
Oh, hey, Chris, he needs the Eclipse wing.
Before I was like, yeah, don't be mean. Now, full send.
I have it off the car.
Oh boy.
Show him the
Actually, come to
wing.
find out something. The car was not painted Kawasaki green.
It was Kawasaki green.
No, I actually got a hold of the guy that actually painted the car.
Oh, nice.
House of Color Sublime Sublime.
That's the name of the color. Oh my lord. As if we didn't beat it
He
up.
told me that. I was like, "You gotta be shitting me." He said, "Nope, it's painted House of Color Sublime."
Oh, Lord.
Great. So now I'm gonna be associated with that too. What's up, Brailsford?
Oh, so, Chris, I ordered a shirt with this avatar on it, and on the back it says, "You got gapped on Sesame Street."
That is awesome.
Someone needs to clip that.
That is freaking awesome.
Damn.
Oh,
Hold on. Let me get off the rocking chair here. Hold on. Ugh.
what did MJI just say?
A drag wing on the back of my GTR. I cannot
So,
believe
dude.
he said that.
Oh no. MJI, somebody I know on Facebook posted that one, but MJI sent me a meme and it shows Kermit pounding Miss Piggy from the rear and it says, "Whose bacon is this? Say it."
That's fucked up.
That decal would look awesome on the rear bumper of your car.
Which one? Of Kermit doing Miss Piggy from the rear?
Yep.
There you go,
Uh-oh, there it
Sublime. It's going down.
So is your boost going to be on or what? What's the deal?
Yes, I'm already starting to tear down. I'm gonna be doing it after work at night.
Oh boy, he's going for it, folks.
Yep.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
So that means you may end up
Tomorrow
with a
if you need
Walmart.
hand.
You may
Hey,
end up with a
Cooler.
Walmart tune.
Hey, Cooler, will you street race my GTR?
On those, sure.
I don't care what tires you put on your car.
Uh-oh, he's got the stogie. He's sporting a stogie tonight. Oh, my camera's still on.
But no, I almost went and told Michael to make me the decal, and I was gonna actually put on here instead of Vortex, I would say Sublime Gapper.
Oh, my Lord. God damn. Oh. Well, let's see. We're at the 1 hour and 23-minute mark. It's been great having everybody on, and we'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
It should say Kermit Eater.
Kermit Eater, that's pretty funny.
Kermit Killer.
I love frog legs.
I love frog legs.
But now all of a sudden there's this Sublime roast hour. Every stream.
Hey, you feed my cat?
Actually, I think she needs food right now as we speak.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Hang on.
But she never goes more than a day without food.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder she hates you people.
Right? My cat barely goes 20 minutes without food.
Right?
Was that the cat that was like
Bastard.
cuddling you in the chair?
Yes. Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, the cat heard my voice and was like, hey, make sure this effer feeds me.
There you go, Sublime. You want to get gapped by that?
What? Who are we looking at there? Oh my God! Yeah. Okay.
I had to get it out of the garage so I could work on Old Blue. But I can roll the windows up, but there ain't no door seals in it, so I had to wrap the case up so this way it don't get no water in it the next couple weeks.
Right.
So, but
Hey,
yeah,
Cooler,
hopefully-
where's your car weigh?
To be honest, I don't know because I literally just put the full interior back in the car.
Right.
Didn't Ken do a video with full weight weighing that car back in the day? I think he
He
did.
may have, but I do not remember.
I think he
I don't
did.
remember.
And if I remember correctly, it was like 3750 with a half a tank of gas.
Perfect.
But now the one thing that only the two big things have changed since then is of course the hood, the drive shaft, and I got a couple other things that pulled weight out. But now I'm also about to add weight back in with the blower. So it's probably going to be, by the time it's all said and done, it's probably going to be a little over 3,800.
Perfect. So they'll be equal. Your car and the GTR will be about the same weight.
Yeah, should be.
Very nice.
But yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. That had the rear seat delete in it for so long, and I was like, you know what? I have this leather kit in here. Screw it. So I ripped it all out today, and I put the back seats back in it.
Very nice.
Because as strange as it sounds, I believe in Ken's philosophy. If you can stomp somebody's ass with a full interior car, why not?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I ain't pulling no weight out of the GTR, other than like carbon hood, carbon trunk, titanium exhaust, stuff like that. But I'm not ripping the seats out of it or nothing like that.
Yeah. But also the one thing is though, I already know now I know you got the Army tricks and everything, the exhaust on there and stuff. That you already get it tuned
Oh yeah,
on pump or E.
I got both.
Ooh boy.
See, he's got the cool thing where he can have E85 and then mix 93 with it and it automatically adjusts.
Remember that one?
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
I got flex fuel. I got 3 maps.
And we
I got
didn't even see it.
anti-lag. I got launch control. I got a whole bunch of toys.
Full screen.
But do you have?
I forgot that the wife had got the picture of that.
What am I
The
looking
cat
at?
up on the cat
Oh, the
caught
cat.
in the fence,
Oh,
and
dang.
the hawk, the giant hawk,
There's 2 birds.
and then there's the other bird was there.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Yeah, they were taking turns eating a cat in the street, or it might not have been a cat in the street, but it was definitely a cat hanging from the fence. And yeah, they were taking turns eating the two, and they just kind of looked at us like we don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That's
They
crazy.
were beautiful. The birds were so beautiful. Wingspan of almost 6 foot.
Wow.
That's a big
there's
hawk.
that picture of it.
Yeah, he was huge.
I'm not sure what it is.
It's a cat.
But
Yeah.
now, Bob, back to you anyway. See, here's a question: you have all these maps and all these parts, but do you have a spare transmission?
I don't need a spare transmission.
You ain't got a 15 below, do you?
Say what?
You ain't got the first R35.
Oh,
You-
hell no. No, I got a friggin' 17 where they rebuilt the different transfer case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people didn't believe me, but if you look at the first, I think was it 4 years, like
Yeah.
09 to 12
Yep.
or something like that.
09 to 12. Yep.
Look in the back of the owner's manual. There's actually a thing that says transmission replacement intervals.
Yep.
Oh my
Yeah, they fixed that and they fixed that in 2017.
Okay.
Or, I mean, they fixed it in 13. Let me phrase that. They fixed it in 13.
okay.
transmission replacement part of your routine maintenance. That's unreal.
Well,
Right.
okay. The class action lawsuit against Nissan, what Nissan would do is if you activated launch mode, all 3 buttons up in R,
Right.
they would actually void your warranty.
Right.
And
Yeah.
there was actually a class action lawsuit against Nissan, and they won. Because why would you have the car activated with all this stuff on it if Nissan knows as soon as you do, we're voiding the warranty and you're possibly going to break the transmission?
Right. Yeah, my car, everything on the car is good for 850 wheel. That's what the car's set up. Like that's what its max drivetrain and engine can take.
What's it tuned at?
My lowest map is 830 all wheel on E85. Now, if I want to go pump gas, I can make as much as 790 on 93.
Right on. Who said Ford Blue?
I did. So I'm sure you've already talked about it. Did you get that Focus? Were you able to acquire it?
Yep.
Nice.
Not only
1500,
that,
no
he
motor,
freaking-
no tranny.
1500, no motor, no tranny.
Yep.
Why not the motor? It was in there.
Because it's a stock motor and stock tranny, and
Am I
I
frozen?
thought the other motor was already in there.
He's frozen, not me. Okay.
Ford Blue froze.
Somebody needs to take a screenshot of it right quick.
This is when you say something real crazy like, "Hey, he's going to throw an LS in it," and he can't respond. That's when it comes.
So somebody said that earlier. Oh no, because he also picked up his. Remember that Dream Mopar that he went and looked at, the '69 Roadrunner or whatever.
Mhm.
Yep.
He got that.
Dang.
Yeah, he scored 2 cars today. Actually 3, I think he said. He said he also scored an Escort or something. What's you looking at, Chris?
I'm trying to hold the phone and multitask here. It's fun to say the least.
Trying to hold your phone and do what?
Multitask.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Holding your phone and tugging on it gets rough.
No, because then it'd be like,
Funny.
but no, I can actually say for once, I actually done something I ain't never done before, and apparently, according to my better half, my family and her family, I did a good job at it. I actually smoked my first Boston butt yesterday and today.
Mike Hall, hit the
Nice.
live button. You're about 5 minutes behind, sir. All right, Ford Blue's back.
There we go.
I have returned.
Hey, I'm going to put it out there for the record in case anybody didn't get this. I will never, pay attention, Sublime. I will never, ever, ever, ever do anything to that GTR that takes away from what it was built for.
Okay.
Okay? I may take it to the drag strip and I may drag race it. It will not be a drag car. Okay? I built the car so I can go do 200 miles an hour when the time presents itself.
And the car, the way those cars are set up, it'll be super stable when it does it.
Hey, I've had it at 173, man. It was like flying an airplane. It was stable as can be, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Stay Life? What's going on, man?
Like I said, I love those cars, but see, when somebody tells me Skyline or GTR, I'm an oddball for saying this. If I was to get one, I'd want an R33.
Oh, I love the R32s, man.
I
We
love
got-
the 32s and the 34s.
Yeah,
You got-
love the 32. I mean, the 34 is a unicorn, so I don't even consider it. But the 33, I could definitely see myself obtaining one of those sometime in life.
Well, if I could
33s
ever have one of two 33s, which one of them is never going to happen.
Right.
The other one is probably cost me $250,000, and that'd be either the GTR LM that they only made one of that's in England,
Right.
or a 400R.
There's
I
ton
saw a
of
32 or a 33 at a right-hand drive one at a car show.
They're all right-hand drive when you
They're
go to
all
that
be.
third.
unless they've been converted, and from what I know, there's only been probably more than a couple handfuls of the 32s been converted because the parts
Yep.
are so hard to make.
Yeah, they should be all right-hand drive.
There's a
I
ton
wouldn't
of
want
them
one
here.
that's left-hand drive.
There's a ton of them here because all the Marines go to Okinawa and they come back with them.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hell, my buddy that was in the Navy when he was over there, he told me what he got, and I was like, "Why did you get rid of it?" He says, "Because I was, moving stations. I was coming back to the stateside." And I was like, "Why?" And then he tells me he had a damn Stodger wagon.
Yeah, I mean,
And
you can buy. What a lot of people do is like you go over there with no car because the military will ship one car for you.
Yep.
So you go over there with nothing, you buy something, you bring it back. So like, if I were to go somewhere, I'd love to pick up one of those Land Rover Defenders, like the one that's a pickup,
Yep.
and bring that back because they're worth a butt ton back here.
Especially if it's got the original diesel in it still.
I'll be back 1 second.
Oh, he's going to get a 10 millimeter.
Now he's
We
going to
had
get a Reese's. He's going to go over there and hide in the corner and eat a Reese's.
We had a right-hand Land Cruiser come in the store today.
Oh. Hey,
Wait,
let me see that.
Wait,
Oh.
is that the black 2-door on the like the 33s?
Yes.
Yeah, that truck is clean. But if I remember right, I think he's got an LS swap in it.
No, this one had the stock motor.
It still had the little Rover diesel in it.
He walked away. Just a second. I wanted to show you guys my blue Merle that I had.
What's a blue Merle?
It's a beautiful blue brindle type pit bull,
Oh, okay.
but Sublime's taken so long. You can't, I can't show you on full screen.
He's
Okay,
old.
yeah,
Gotta
you
give him
can.
time.
I'm
He's
right
a little
here.
slow.
Right here, bro. There's Salty.
Holy crap.
This
Salty's
was
gonna-
my blue Merle.
Where's he at?
I see
He's
him.
right there.
No, but I mean, like, where is he right now?
I couldn't have him because him and my other pit bull didn't like each other, so one of my close friends has him. He's
Okay.
125 pounds now.
Wow.
He is a house. I think you got another picture of him when he's bigger, don't you?
I don't know where my photos are.
Hey, Fall Blue.
Um,
There's a question. I don't know if you would have the answer for that one or not.
Easy. The throttle bodies, those BBK throttle bodies have to be tuned and they're problematic.
Yep. And they have a whistle that you can't get rid of.
Yep. That's that old
It's
valve life.
the problem is get rid of the BBK and start over.
If you want a bigger throttle body, you get the adapter plate and get a GT500 Twin 62.
Yep.
But really, on a stock manifold, a stock intake manifold, it really ain't gonna do nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, you need the Cobra Jet.
Well, on a 3-valve, they didn't make Cobra Jet. Ford Racing made what they called the plastic lung manifold.
Yeah.
Things like shit, man. I'm getting all the answers I need here.
And the Cobra Jet, there was also a second Cobra Jet throttle body that was mechanical too.
Do what now?
There's also a second Cobra Jet throttle body that was mechanical.
Correct. Yes, I remember seeing that. That was on. I want to say I think I've seen that. Well,
He said, "Damn, so a custom tune wouldn't work?" Question mark.
Yes,
Uh,
a custom tune will work. Yes, but there's still a shit throttle body. The BBK throttle bodies are kind of shit. The last good BBK throttle bodies were Fox body.
Yep.
The gains will be minimal without a new intake manifold.
Yep.
But that's the Ford Racing Cobra Jet mechanical throttle bodies. What I have for my GT500 Fox. We lost him.
Who'd we lose? Chris?
Cooler.
Oh,
That sucks.
All right,
Mike
man, I
Hall.
gotta hop out, man. I gotta go get my dog.
somebody
Hey,
type in the
Barbecue
chat.
Mike.
Mike Hall hit the live button.
Yep, hit the live button. You're a couple of minutes behind, bud. So it's going to take a little while for him to catch that.
Wrong button.
Type in the chat. He'll see it right away.
Oh yeah, I'll type it. I'll type it in the chat.
Who'd we lose now? Brailsford? He said he was leaving, I think. Sorry, Brailsford.
Yeah, he
Take
had to
care,
go
man.
get his dog.
All right. Later, Matt.
Oh Lord. So wait, now Sublime, when are y'all coming in? What, the Wednesday before?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Okay.
Yep.
We're shutting the shop down Tuesday because if everything goes good, which it should, hopefully, cross my fingers.
Right.
Wednesday, I think I've already got it worked out with Alan. He's got to work it out with Daryl. The blue car is going to get on the dyno and get tuned.
Damn. Down to the last second.
I mean,
What are you guys
we've been-
shooting for with that car? About 730?
On E, it should be closer to 800.
Right on.
'Cause, I mean, I got a triple pump fuel system and everything going in it too.
Okay, I didn't know if you had a fuel system or not.
Yeah, one of our customers, I lucked up with it, and yeah, The whole Vortec kit, fuel system, the whole 9 yards. The only thing I don't like about the fuel system, it is a lethal fuel system, but
Right.
the way I look at it for now, I'll work it, I'll run it, and then when I'm ready to remount the regulators and hide them and hide everything the way I want it, I'll get new fittings and some Flex LP line, and I'll redo it my way.
Right on.
How do you feel about the lethal fuel rails for the GT500?
I have yet to see them for the 500 now. Like I said, mine are just for the the regular intake manifold, but I've yet to see the 500 rails.
And so I've been looking for rails for my GT500 Fox, and this is just my opinion, but I really like the Aeromotive fuel rails.
Aeromotive makes good stuff. Now, speaking of Aeromotive, like one of our customer cars, we kind of got a conglomeration on his car because it's a 2-valve in a Crown Vic, but it's got a mismatch of BBK rails, Aeromotive lines, and the sensor rail because the Crown Vics use like the 3 valves, do that. The fuel pressure temperature sensor? And you got to have that mounted somewhere in line and stuff like that. So his is kind of a mishmash with that, but the Aeromotive stuff I like 10 times better than BBK for sure.
So what I was thinking on this car is Aeromotive fuel rails, filter, regulator, and Fergola lines.
Fergola lines are good. Now, you plan on going to PTFE or Flex LP?
PTF. Well, if I plan on ever going E85, I'll go PTFE. If I'm just going to run pump gas, then I'll just run regular.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The Flex LP will handle E. The only difference is PTFE. They say has a longer lifespan, like 7 to 10 years, where the Flex LP is 5 to 7. But my opinion is I'd rather have Flex LP because you do not get the fuel smell permeating through the PTFE.
Hey, you guys got good E85 in Jackson?
Yes, it normally tests 80, right around 80 and above. The last tank I filled up and the jug I filled up tested 82.
Good deal.
Just make sure there's only there's two speedways in a MAPCO. Do not use MAPCO. MAPCO is always around 70.
Okay.
The speedway closer to where Ford Takeover's at, it normally tests good, but most everybody goes to 187 because they constantly they so much is bought from, they cycle it out, and it's always a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like 2 more miles up the interstate.
Good to know.
Yeah, I tested it tonight when I got E, and it was 84 at Christmasville.
Okay, I mean, they must have got a fresh batch in.
Yeah, I'll probably end up getting to friggin' Jackson on pump gas, but as soon as I get there, I want to start converting back over to E85 while I'm in town.
If need be, let me know. I keep 2 jugs full here at the house, and I cycle them out. So by the time you get here, I'll probably have 2 fresh jugs.
What's up, Boosted?
What's up, Boosted?
What's up, Boosted?
It's been a while, but we have a little town. It's called Colwich. How far is Colwich, babe? Maybe 7-10 miles. So there's an ethanol plant out there, and you can go out there and you can buy E85 in the drum, E90 in the drum, and E100 in the drum. I know it's been a little while, but it was at one time about 2 years ago. It was $255 for a 50-gallon drum of E85.
Damn, nice.
That's good. But right now, E85 in Jackson, I think at the Speedway in Ferguson, what was it? Was it still $3.99 when you got it this evening?
So if you use a Speedway card, it takes 3 cents off. I paid $3.96.
Sweet, I got a Speedway card.
Oh, Chris, on my way home, I noticed a black 197 behind me. And then, I finally get to a red light, and he pulls up behind me. Guess who it was?
It was Ken. He called me.
Yeah. And then we pull on Perry Switch. And I'm like, is he really about to just follow me down Perry Switch? Because you know what I was doing.
Did you give him some sauce?
He turned on Chester.
Come on now. Well, you all know Ken ain't no street racer.
Oh, boy.
He drives like a grandma, but so does Chris.
There's
On
no
the street, they drive like
there's no reason
grandmas.
to beat on the car on the streets.
True.
Especially when tires won't hold up even at 40 miles an hour.
Yeah. You think I would have learned that being on my 6th set of tires?
That's like me.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like I'll get him heated up enough to wear the hook.
So you
Well-
said Salty was here. Is he
I don't
not
know, he's
coming
showing
up?
in the chat. I don't know where the hell he's been. I haven't seen him.
What the hell, Salty?
Oh, I got to
Yeah.
show Boosted the shirt.
Oh my god.
All right, you guys, I'm going to hop out of here. I'm going to go check on the plant. I've been here for about an hour. Want to make sure everything's still good to go.
All right,
All
Mom.
right.
You good, brother.
Later,
All right, you
Mom.
guys, take her easy, y'all. Peace out.
Later, brother.
See him up.
Oh, cracking peanuts here.
Who keeps blowing my phone up? Oh,
Oh,
hang on, guys.
that
I'll
is
be right back.
actually Sublime's car in Boosted Dick's.
Boost Attic.
I know. I said it just because I said it hoping I was gonna get a rise out of Salty, get him started.
Oh yeah, so Chris, now they're calling me Boosted Dick.
They
Boost
calling
a dick.
me what?
Boosted Dick.
A dick. That's what Salty started calling him. Boost a dick. As opposed to Boost Attic. He's like, what's up, Boost a dick?
That's why I said it. I was trying to get because his YouTube's name is Boost Addict,
Uh-huh.
and Salty's calling him Boosted Dick.
Yeah, but here's the question though: does anybody know what the 137 in his name stands for?
It's 731. It's his area code backwards.
Nope. There's something else.
I think it was the horsepower, wasn't it?
No,
The cubic.
I don't drive an LS.
Oh,
He told us this story too, and I forgot it.
It's the cubic inch displacement.
Ella 2.3.
There you go. Maybe the 4 Blue figure it out.
Until we get that motor, Chris, and then we'll have to figure out what that is.
2.6 is 151.
Yeah.
Where is Ken?
Yeah.
He's still at the shop?
That's little
No, Ken's
stuff.
at home. We took the day off today. I've been doing yard work and screwing around with the Eclipse. Got it, like I said, got it running, drove it around a little bit, got it in the backyard, sealed it up, and now I'm blue cars in the garage. And yeah,
Booster, why aren't you up here, buddy? How's your internet working, buddy? Did you get that Wi-Fi figured out? Sounds
That
like
great
Bill
Wi-Fi.
sabotaged your ass.
He said 450 a gallon. Fuck Joe Biden.
Hey, Chris,
Hey,
I sent
man.
you a picture of the shirt.
What? Oh, you telling me I need to bring it in? Michael? Or
Full
did you text
screen.
it to
Full
him?
screen. Bring it in. Full screen.
No, I
full
sent him a
screen.
picture.
Oh.
I ain't got it yet.
Wait, does anybody actually got a phone that they can show? Like, who isn't on their phone?
I'm on my phone.
I'm on my phone.
But you have access to another one right there, don't you?
Of my wife's phone, but I got to take it out of her hands.
Oh.
You trying to get me fucked up?
What do you-
Oh,
He
you
wants
missed
to
it
send me a
earlier,
pic-
Ken. He
he wants
about
me to
died
send-
on it.
He
Oh,
wants to
speaking of
send me
Ken,
a
there he
picture.
is. There he is.
He wants to send me a picture and then me send it to you and then use your phone to show it on the screen. She said, I don't care. Send me the picture.
Do you have his number?
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Hopefully, Chris doesn't choke again seeing it.
Oh, God.
Oh God, he's in a hot tub. No.
Ooh.
What's up, Street Players?
He's in
going on,
the
bro?
hot tub. Does he got floaties?
Yellow Kurt, what's up, brother?
He ain't that drunk yet.
What's that key word?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. No, I was gonna tell you something. Like my aunt actually came out from Chicago this weekend, and she brought me freaking two cooler loads of food. So I'm
Was there
stocked
any
up
of it
for a while,
Portillo's?
too. She brought me some Portillo. She brought me some Lou Malnati. She brought me some Polish ham, Polish cheese, some pierogies, and some others, and a couple of coffee cakes too.
Where are the coffee cakes from? What kind are they?
I want to say from Rich's.
Okay.
Rich's Deli.
Okay.
I think I want to say there's only like 2 or 3 in around Chicago right now. I know one was out there in Harwood Heights, and the other one's down there off Milwaukee. I can't remember what crossroad was over there, but it's down there off Milwaukee.
Yeah, I had a friend who was a cop in Harwood Heights for a little while. We got the hell out there.
Well, back in the day, there were some dicks.
Oh yeah.
I got pulled over 3 times in a day because when I went up there, we're talking 15, 20, almost, it's 2022. Yeah, almost 15, 20 years ago. I went up there in that little 4-door Saturn I had, and of course, I had 5% window tint all the way around. And at that time, Chicago or Illinois was no window tint on the front window, so I kept getting pulled over.
Here you go, Chris.
Let's see. Yes.
It says Kermit 500.
Yeah.
And then on the back. Wait till you see the back.
Hell yeah.
Thank you,
that's
honey.
funny shit. He's back from that ever so important phone call.
It was my aunt. I had to talk.
Okay. Okay. Quitting is for quitters, bro. Tell him,
Yeah, so Gary, I put "You Got Gapped" on Sesame Street on the back of the shirt.
Are they going to be in time?
I hope so.
I hope not.
I hope so.
Actually, that one I wouldn't mind rocking it because at least it talks about somebody getting gapped. You know what I mean?
I mean, they're only basically $26 if anybody wants one.
He's already freaking trying to merch them out.
Hey, hustle, you got to hustle.
Oh, my Lord.
Hitting that 10 millimeter.
Available from small to 5X.
I'm eating peanuts. Like when you go to Five Guys, the free peanuts that you get before you get your food.
Yeah.
My wife threw a ton of them in a bag before we left.
Ah, okay.
Hey, do you think a Focus with a V8 in it is small enough that it does not need power steering?
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, wait a minute. What year Focus we talking about?
07 Focus hatchback.
Okay, so it's ZX3. I'm trying to think. Is that got a rear mounted? That one's got a rearward.
It's already all been converted. It's front mount with the Fox rack on it.
Put a Flaming River in that thing and be done.
That's what I was curious of because I have one sitting out here in the garage.
Yeah, if it's already got Fox front end components put on there, that's exactly what I would do. Just put a Flaming River manual on it.
That's what I was thinking.
Now, because that's one thing. I mean, that's the one thing I wish would have took off. Because I remember that one time it was Ford actually offered it in the performance catalog, and it was the bolt-in kit, the bolt-in a mod motor, a push rod, a manual, and they gave you the mount brackets to mount an 8.8 in the back.
That's what this car already has under it.
Really?
Yes.
Where'd you find the car at?
Facebook. I dropped the link. I showed the link to everybody last night in the live.
I was just saying, now, weird question. It was because I know there's only I probably want to say probably just a couple of handfuls of those cars actually out there. What was it actually set up for? A push rod and a manual?
Yep. And his grandpa has a 351 Windsor and a manual in his Focus.
Curtis, that's funny, sir. We'll do.
Because I remember, and you probably remember this from back in the day too. I can't remember. I want to say it was Muscle Mustangs and Fast Forwards. They had the yellow one that had the Terminator swap in it.
Yep.
That was.
There's actually several of those.
Real okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm quite intrigued.
Yeah. The one thing I was always read about, and I was always heard about them though, is they were twitchy as all get out because it's such the short wheelbase.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so you plan on building it for a drag or for like a street strip car?
I'm just gonna use. I got the roller for 15 with no motor and training, and I'm just gonna put the stuff I've got laying around in it. So 306, cam, intake, fast EFI, built C4 with a 3500 stall. You know, just some shit I have laying around that I was going to put in the coupe, but now I'm going to sell the coupe.
Fucking
So, I mean,
boosted.
that's still going to be what, about 325, 350 in that car at the tire?
Yeah.
That's going to be a fun little car.
Jesus, boosted.
What'd he do?
Yeah, I know.
And the car has 11,000 original miles on it, and it's beautiful inside and out.
Yeah,
He
Boosted
bought it
said,
brand new in 07 and blew it up in 08 and started the build.
Wow. Now, which front end has been put underneath it? I know he says it's got Fox components. Is it Fox components grafted, or is it like a whole Fox front, like a cable?
No, it's the kit with it's the Krugel kit with a front rack and pinion. So it's set up. It's all the Krugel kit, but then it's got a Fox rack in it.
Okay. Okay. Still 4-lug too, right?
Yes,
You can throw people off with some ponies on there.
I hate ponies. No, I was actually thinking bigs and littles.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, that would look good too. I mean, either way. That's actually kind of the one funny thing with a Focus. It's the same bolt pattern as a Fox 4-lug.
Yep. As I was telling them, it's got Heim joint double adjustable upper and lowers in the rear. It's got a 373 with Ford Motorsport gear, posi in the rear. And it's got Viking coilovers in the rear already. It's got a aluminum fuel cell in the rear already. Pretty excited.
Now,
it's silver with black and gray leather interior.
I was actually going to ask now, the rear end is underneath it. Is it still set up for, is it actually set up for like a Fox offset, or is it more of a positive front wheel drive offset in the rear?
It's got the front wheel drive wheels on it still, and they stick in about 3.5 inches.
Then that means you got Fox offset. It means it'll be perfect for big and little.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Bugs.
It'd be neat to see if I could find the stuff to convert it to 5-lug in the front.
So basically, you're going to be working every night this week? Working on all blue?
After work, yeah. Like I said,
Wow.
the plan is...
You're going to be one tired son of a gun come for takeover.
It'll be all right because it'll be worth it. But the plan is, like, every night I'm going to plan on getting, like, one thing done. Like, tomorrow night when I get home, the plan is get the front accessory drive off, get the radiator moved back, and get everything out of the way to bolt the blower up. Next night, bolt the blower up. Next night, get the bumper off, run the intercooler. Next night, start getting the fuel system plumbed in. Just, like, take it in stage every night.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Hey, Chris, I'm off tomorrow and Wednesday and could probably help Thursday night.
Okay. I'll let you know. Because like I said, me and Kim, I got 3 cars I know to have to be out before Friday, and I think we're going to try and get 4.
Uh-oh. Look what Ken says right here. He's got a lot to do with the shop this week.
Yeah, I do.
Maniac S550, what's going on, sir? How you doing, man?
I might swing by tomorrow so I can let Ken plug it up on Forescan and fix my speedometer.
I got you.
Being 7 miles per hour off is kind of not good.
What's up, badass? How's it going, man?
So,
yes.
What's Ken talking about when he says 6?
He's basically telling me my blower's not going on.
Wait, what?
6 cars out by Friday.
Oh, in other words, he's saying you're not going to have any time to work on your car.
Basically.
he could be working on it now and not talking to us.
Here's what's going to happen. You guys are going to bust your ass probably for the first 2-3. Oh, that's right. Tomorrow's already a Tuesday, so for 2-3 days a week, and then he'll freaking come over and help you bust it out. What's up,
Yeah,
Dog
like I
Farm?
said,
I got a car question.
Okay.
Okay, I put my key in the ignition, turn it, all my lights come on, everything's good, like the battery's got full power, but nothing happens. I don't even hear the starter clicking. I'm thinking solenoid.
what kind of car?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, that's a scary one to tell you. I got a little, yeah, Sublime's laughing. I got a little tiny smart car.
A smart car?
With that car, you need to put it out to the trash with the rest of the trash.
You see what I want to tell you?
Hey, don't those
Hey.
smart cars have that computer box on top of the battery?
No.
They do, and there's
Yeah.
also another. There's actually a relay that powers a solenoid that kicks the starter. So you could either have a blown fuse, blown relay, and or like he said, that computer box up top could be messing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And that box on the top of the battery is like $900.
Damn.
I'd have let you lie to me. I'm good with that.
Man, that thing's getting closer and closer to the trash as we speak.
Hey, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to Hayabusa swap it.
This.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means. Hayabusa swap it?
yeah, that's
Fucking
yeah,
Hayabusa
motorcycle.
1300 crotch rocket motor.
160.
It's cheaper to put a crotch rocket motor in the back of those than it is to fix them.
Yep. And was it like 175 horsepower or something like that?
No, Hayabusa I think makes 245 or something with the tune.
So yeah, and the thing will wrap up to 13,000 RPM.
Yep.
What's up, Wasted Talent? What's going on, man?
What's up, Wasted Talent? Yep. And then they make like 500 if you turbo them.
Well, I got it at my buddy's house now. It's getting towed back here tomorrow. I can start taking it apart tomorrow.
Salty, why are you in the chat? What the hell's wrong with you? What are you doing down there?
We have too many big trucks here, big trucks, big cars, big vans. I don't know if it's safe to have a smart car here.
Didn't I say that's the scary thing? I'm about to tell you what it is. But no, it was running perfectly fine. Was heading to a buddy's house about an hour away from here or so. Got within a town of his, stopped at the gas station, got back, came back out, got in my car, and nothing.
Another thing you could do, if I'm trying to remember, I know the way the motor's set up in the back. I can't remember. Can you, if you crawl underneath it, can you actually see the starter underneath the car on those?
No, not that I could see.
I think they're in the front of the engine in the back.
Which means you got to pull the engine. Okay, you can't do the old school trick. I was going to say tap it a couple times lightly with a hammer.
No, you have to do the wiggle and slide from the back end on those things.
You'd have to get underneath of it because it's like in front of the rear diff, basically, if I remember correctly.
Damn. I don't know if I want to play with this car anymore. It's great gas mileage though, man. I went to Virginia on 17 gallons of gas from the Chicago area.
Yeah, but not very many of us actually pay a whole lot of attention to gas mileage. We're still leaning towards mileage.
Smilage.
Mileage, nice.
But at the same time, I mean, having one car that gets good fuel mileage ain't bad to have around.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, Ken's getting all saucy here today. He's like, "Damn, it's your questions. I do grab wrenches, some bitch."
Chris, you
He
need to
does.
get something with good fuel mileage.
It gets me where I want to go, and I could afford it cash outright, period.
Right on.
That's what counted to me.
Yeah.
Gas
okay,
prices
good.
keep
Good.
Well, gas prices keep jumping any higher. I'm going to find me like a little 250 or 400 or 500 Ninja to drive to and from work.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got a DRZ 400. That's what I'm driving.
Oh, hey, Chris, do you remember Johnny Reagan's Smart?
Yeah, it's still sitting back there collecting about an inch of dust.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, thanks for the couple of things to look for, guys. Appreciate the hints.
No problem.
Y'all have a good night. Sublime. Appreciate it as always.
All
Yep.
right, man. Take care, sir. Thanks for
Night,
coming in.
dog pound.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, he lives down by Plainfield,
Okay.
so he's not too far from me.
No. Oh, I'm gonna tell you, whenever my aunt came down, right past Effingham, take it easy.
Oh, the Georgia, you mean?
No, whenever you start coming down, because wait, now which way are you coming down? Are you cutting across Indiana through Kentucky to drop down, or are you dropping down through Missouri?
I'm not sure. Whichever way my GPS says is the best way due to traffic conditions.
Which are you going straight to RJ's?
No. The RJ's was only if I was going to be able to get off another day or two over what I already told my bosses I was taking off, but that's probably not going to happen. So it's pretty much for me straight to Jackson.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. 57 down once you get past Effingham. One, they're out like stink. They're out like stink on shit, and two, the roads are pretty tore up. So be careful.
Oh, lovely. So wait, that's the one that's going through Missouri, or that's the one that's going from Indiana?
No, that's the one that goes through Missouri.
The
other way you can take is when you get down to Metropolis, you can actually cut on 24 and Purchase Parkway through Kentucky, which is technically shorter, but it's actually more drive time because it's lower speed limit.
Yeah, I remember that. I ended up doing that once. I remember that.
I always go. Okay, if I'm going up, I will hit 412, 155 to Missouri. And once I'm in Missouri, I hit 55, cross over into Illinois to hit 57, and it's a straight shot. For me, it normally takes me about 7.5 to 8 hours, but I also do speed a lot. But I know where they all like to sit down there, especially around Kankakee and Pulaski County.
Yeah.
That's where who lives? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out why the hell Salty's in the chat. Mr. Panel Man. Mr. Talking Shit. The hell are you doing, Salty? He's a baby.
And the one thing is like, hang on, I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, Salty. I mean, the one thing is like Ken said, he's loading the shop up, so I can make all the money I want. But the one thing is, like me and him have discussed in the past, and he'll even tell you the same thing: perfection over speed. Speed will come with time, and I'm one of those ones. I double check myself on some things. And I call Ken, hey, double check this. Then I keep rolling. There's some things I still, definitely take my time on.
Yeah.
Right on. Do you have a whole lot of experience like he does before you started working with him?
Do what now?
Do you have a whole lot of experience like Ken does before you started working with him?
Mine varies. I used to do stuff with on a lot of GM, and I used to actually work for Saturn for a little while, and then sheriff's office, and then I did forklifts for almost 3 years. And to me, a lot of stuff, which it is true, most stuff is nuts and bolts. But of course, then like when it comes to Coyotes and mod motors, I mean, it's just I've always loved and worked on mod motors. Coyote was just the next step, and of course, Ken taught me some things along the way. I knew some things from doing my own Coyote swapping that Cobra I had.
So he
head over here.
He actually got somebody you guys can work together and you can learn his ways and stuff too. That's pretty good.
Well, it's like if you come in to ask him yourself, he'll even tell you, I had experience, I knew what I was doing, but then he's the one to help bring me to the next step on all the Coyote stuff. And now, I mean, like I said, I can, if I sit there and have some music going, something to drink, and he'll even tell you, I can bust through anything I really want to, unless I really, I need help here and there.
I'm sure Chris does a very good job.
If I didn't, Ken, like Ken will tell you, I'm the only other person he trusts to touch his own car.
Mm-hmm.
That should tell you something.
Well, you got to figure, man, if he didn't trust him, he never would have hired him because he's very picky on who he hired.
Yep.
Exactly.
Bama, take care, sir.
Oh, I was just asking questions. I wasn't implying nothing or anything.
Oh, we know.
I was just asking questions.
Yeah, we know.
You're good.
So if Ken hired him. He wants me to
I don't know. When I had my shop, I think I would have been better off if I would have had green if I would have had green people under me than people that had their ways wanting to do this shit all the time.
This is true because people learn their own ways and they learn bad habits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I
Yep.
dealt with a lot of that.
Hey, and it doesn't hurt that Chris calls him daddy.
Oh.
Boy.
I'm not wrong, am I, kid?
Oh, that's too funny.
Okay, so I gotta ask, do you call him dad or daddy?
I guess it all depends on what's coming out of Ken's mouth.
Right?
Oh boy, here we go. It's about to get thick, folks.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, so can you have more than 6 people on?
I sure can, sir.
Okay, good deal. So,
All right.
all right. So to answer your question, Blue Gauge, Chris was green enough that I could teach him a lot of my ways, but he was also well versed enough in cars that I could teach him. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was asking if he had had a lot of experience or if he knew enough that you would still be able to work with him and teach him your ways. That's why I asked that.
Yeah, he knew quite a bit jumping in, and he has some quirky knowledge that I don't even have. That it amazes me, the time. But my thing is that he knew enough, and when I was doing it just on the side, he was up there helping me and learning. He was like learning and jumping in and working with me. So when it came time to hire somebody, there was really no choice I had as to who to hire because
Right.
I didn't have nobody I could trust because I needed somebody that if I had to leave the shop to go do business and stuff still need to get done, that I didn't sit there and worry, are they doing it right or they're doing it their way?
Right.
Because he has certain way he does things, but like certain things, like he's like, hey, I do it this way, and I'm like, well, there's no harm in that. Go for it. But some stuff he'll tell you that I'm very adamant about. No, it has to be done this way. But he listens to me. He listens. And like I said, he was green enough to where he would, I could teach him a lot without him having a lot of bad habits. But he was good enough that when I started working with him, that I didn't have to teach him the basics. Because when you try to teach somebody, like there's okay with hiring people that are green, but if you're having to teach, I mean, if you hire somebody so green that he can't even change spark plug, you know what I mean?
Right.
Without supervision, like.
Yep.
I didn't want that. I wanted somebody that might not be everything as, I don't know how to say this. I worked 11 years as a technician diagnosing and repairing, so I learned a lot of the quirks, doing it that way. And then I did performance since I was a kid, my own shit. And so it all kind of come together. But Chris, he did a lot of the import. Of course, I dealt with the imports back in the day a little bit too, but he did a lot of the imports. He did a lot of the stuff, and like I said, he has this knowledge about stuff that I don't even have about some stuff, about what way stuff was done in these cars, and he can just come out with it, So
Right.
Chris is a great addition to the shop. He does a great
Right
job.
on.
Right
on.
I don't trust nobody, and for me to trust him is saying a lot.
Right on. Yeah, I wasn't implying anything. I was just.
I know you wouldn't.
I was just asking.
But no, you are correct. I really wouldn't want to hire somebody that come in with a thing that I know everything about Coyotes, I know everything about Ford model motors, and you can't teach me anything.
Yep.
I wouldn't want that because you can't teach them anything. They're set in their ways, and no matter what you say, you're not right. You know what I mean?
Right.
They might tell you okay just so you'll leave them alone, but they're like no. But so I don't know if I would want that versus somebody come in with good mechanical knowledge that I could teach. And as well as I know, you can tell if somebody's got good mechanical knowledge within talking to them just a very short amount of time. Because if you don't understand how it works, you can turn a wrench and bolt a part on, but if you don't understand how it works, you're not going to succeed.
That's it.
I agree.
We're not
I
talking
wish
about
I
beef
would have had
jerky.
some that were a little bit greener when I had my shop.
What's that, Chris?
Michael. Ken does not trust him with beef jerky.
Oh shit.
Did not trust who?
You don't trust Ferguson with beef jerky.
I don't trust Ferguson with a lot of stuff.
Whoa. Hey, I stood on a lift that was very unstable for you, sir.
For what?
So it didn't tilt over when you moved it at the tent shop.
The what?
The
what?
Pro-Charge car.
When you were
I'm
running
off.
a car on the lift and he was inside the car.
No.
Oh.
He was moving the engine and the lift was
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
I remember now.
I
That
do
was
I do
sketchy.
trust you for that.
yeah.
No, I mean, in his defense, he told me that jerky was hot. But I was like, but he also lied to me. He also lied to me. He also told me that Anthony had tried it and he didn't sweat. And
He did try it
that was
about a week
lie.
later. He didn't sweat.
He didn't sweat at all.
No, he was like, dude, that's
Did he-
delicious.
It's good. No, it was very good flavor. Very good flavor. But by God, the heat was stupid.
Yeah, I actually posted the Jerky Addict video last night.
Where is Salty anyway?
He
He's in
said he
the
was going to
chat.
be up here in a minute, but he's probably setting up his little freaking rig outside. He's got to set up with the wires. He's got to run an extension cord. He's got to set up his freaking phone holder and all this stuff.
Oh, man. I went and seen a good movie today.
What'd you see? Tom
Top
Cruise?
Top Gun.
Yeah, so
Was it
I
good?
saw they were talking about on the news today. Supposedly it's really good.
Apparently, it's his first movie to gross $100 million in a weekend.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. It's damn good.
Right on.
But they used a lot of real aircraft and flights in that movie.
Oh, yeah. A lot of guys had to do their own stunts in that movie.
You want to hear something really cool? A friend of mine that I went to school with, her son-in-law is the one that did all the airplane tricks and stuff on that movie.
Really?
The girl that I went to
that
school
movie was so damn.
it did all the feats and stuff with the plane. He was Maverick for a minute while he was flying.
Wow.
Dude, that movie was just, it was good.
What
I would
coincidence, a
watch
Muppets
it was.
commercial behind me.
I think Top Gun was the first movie I ever seen in theater with my cousins when I was a kid. And like 36 years later, I went and watched the second one, So 36 years from the time I seen the first one in theater. 30, that's what I'm saying, 36 years between the two.
Yep.
Right on. First
No,
movie I remember ever seeing in the theater was Weird Science.
That was old.
That's old.
Damn, when
That's
that movie
the first movie I can remember mentally ever seeing in the theater.
Sublime,
Ram
what was
4
your
guy
first? Planet of the Apes or Goldfinger?
Here, Ram 4 guy says, "Here's me thinking HPR watching Muppets the movie."
Kermit the Frog here.
What were you saying, Michael?
I said, what was your
I
first
watched
movie,
the
Sublime?
Muppets movie.
The Planet of the Apes or Goldfinger?
In the movie theater?
Yeah.
What was your first movie that you remember ever seeing in a movie theater?
Jesus, dude.
Those are both from the 60s.
It was probably Jaws, now that I think about it.
Jaws? Babe,
Yeah.
what was the first movie you remember ever seeing in the theater?
Oh, God, I don't know.
She said, oh, God, I don't know.
What's up, man? Hey, Fred. What's going on, man?
Are you still cleaning the fridge?
The very first movie I seen play in a movie theater was Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. So you're talking 70s.
Yeah.
Police Academy 4. Oh, my God. That's a horrible movie.
I think the very first
That was a
movie my
good
parents took me
movie.
to see was Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Yeah. Mine was Top Gun. It had to have been because I was 6 years old.
Okay, so now what was your best movie you saw in a movie theater? That like the movie experience really made the movie. You know what I mean?
Transformer 1 and IMAX.
You know what mine was? The Abyss. That was a good movie in a movie theater.
The drive-in with my girlfriend. We didn't watch a bit of it.
My favorite movie is probably No, that's back when I was a kid too. I love Days of Thunder.
Yeah.
That was a
That was a
Days
good
of
movie.
Thunder. I saw that in the movie theater. Oh yeah.
Yep.
I didn't see that one in the theater.
No, wait. I saw the Ricky Bobby one. What was that one?
Talladega
Talladega
Nights.
Nights.
I'm
Yeah.
on
Talladega
fire.
Nights.
Saw that in the theater.
I couldn't watch that movie. I bought it on DVD, got halfway through, and opened the door and slung it out the front door.
Mike Hall, that's stupid fast truck, sir. Not me. I'm not.
You didn't watch
old.
Talladega Nights?
I couldn't do. I'm not a fan of that dude. I don't watch any of his stuff.
Oh, dude, that's a good movie, man.
I
It's
can't
funny.
Look at
do
that
it.
statement. Do adult movie theaters counts.
Hey, Ken, you did trust me with Pam's truck for a little while.
Are you still on that? So you're look. That conversation was so 20 minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, it really was.
Like you did it say? I apologize, man. I did not mean to upset you that bad. So
Wait.
No, I'm just teasing.
Ken,
I
did you see the
apologize.
shirt that Michael's going to have made up?
Yes, I've seen it.
Did you see the back of it? What it said too?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sure. Who's Puppy Barker?
You missed it.
You
though,
might as well
Ken.
just
I
climb
can't
on
dog.
board,
Thing.
Kermit.
She wants out. Hi.
Sublime, you might as well just climb on board with
Let's
Kermit
her
and get
out
the
here.
sticker for the back window.
Oh,
You
I mean,
need to just own it because it's been named for you.
Yeah, if that
Salty!
petition gets 20, you got to do it.
Yeah.
maybe that's what I should do. I should put that phrase somewhere on the back of the car. You just got gapped on Sesame Street.
That's a lot to put on the back of a car.
I know it is. And then I got to figure out a way to shorten it or something.
Then that in the Chicago area would go viral quick.
All right, guys.
Wait,
I've
you
got to
know,
get off of
okay.
here. I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't blame Ken. I didn't blame Ken at all.
You guys have a good night.
Later, Paul Blue. Congratulations
Later.
on the car, sir.
Hello, Salty, and later, Salty.
Take care, Blue Gauge.
Hey,
Salty.
Blue.
Later, everybody.
Later, brother.
What's going on, man?
Is he not talking?
Yeah, I said what's up.
There he is.
Yeah, I guess I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
He
I
was
can
very.
barely hear any of you guys. Turn it down a little bit.
Oh my God! Turn your volume up.
My volume is all the way up.
Then well, you sounds like you can hear me just fine.
Shush.
Sublime, you do
Destroyer,
got a little
what's
bit of
going
a big mouth, so it's not hard to hear you.
10 jalapeno poppers, fat and happy.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. My wife makes those things. I can't stop eating them.
I love jalapeno poppers.
Yes.
Sonic ones are really good.
No, they're not.
Some deer poppers.
No, Sonic ones are not true poppers.
Well, I'm just a pussy because I don't eat them.
My wife makes true poppers.
I think I had those, Gary, that one time. Yeah.
My problem is you don't like cream cheese.
Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever eaten one that day.
Here.
This is so cool. We got two members of the
I'll let you out,
HPR
but if
crew
you
up
get me
here.
up
We got
there,
Mr. Gary up here. We got freaking Salty Nuts up here. And then we got Michael, Mr. Kermit Committed.
Where's she going?
He's committed to the Kermit.
What you don't understand about that picture that he posted and wanted everybody to share, you need to click on the link.
There's a link?
There's a link.
Oh, God.
It's actually a picture.
So basically, back on your Facebook, I need to go back on there and just click on the picture?
And click on the link, yeah, and the picture, yes.
Is there audio to it?
No, there's no audio.
Okay, hold on. All right.
What are you unclick it for?
Let's see here.
Put it on or not?
Yeah, I do, but hold on.
Yeah, we need 18 more signatures, Gary.
Well, I haven't done it
Please
yet. so
take
I'll
a
do
moment
it.
to
I'll do
support
it
Michael. Wait. Oh, God, here we go. It's loading. It's loading. Oh my God! Look at this. What the hell? Two
Dude,
people have signed it.
I
You
was
need
talking
more than
to my
20
aunt, and I was reading that, and I laughed my ass off.
to change his social media name. No. That is not happening. Sorry. Social media? No.
What happened?
For a week.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Okay. As soon as I saw all forms of platform of media to social, to Kermit, whatever. No.
Yeah,
What'd he
Kermit
say?
500. There's a petition to have him change his name on social media for a week to Kermit 500.
Did you see his cute little avatar today, Ken?
No.
Look.
Hold on.
Look at the screen.
Kermit 500.
He puts a time in that.
That's what you need to do, man.
Oh my Lord.
It's catchy.
Yeah. No. Somehow I'm just gonna magically forget that Kermit hat, the HBR hat. That won't be coming.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Ken,
don't be sore. Don't be sore.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Ken, you're gonna have to drive.
Drive what?
Somebody wants to run the blue car, and I know my 100 extra pounds of ballast will not aid in speed.
That car's already 400 pounds lighter than my car. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about his mob.
Oh, okay.
Mob's what?
GTR.
Mob wants to run him in the GTR.
What does Mob want to run him in the GTR for?
Because it'll be a good race.
I wish I still had my damn green car.
They both weigh about the same. They're both going to have close to the same power.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
How much power do you think the old Blue's going to have?
730.
No, shut up. I'm 85. Get out of here.
Yeah, 730.
Sorry, buddy. I hate to take away your little secret there with how much power the car is going to have, but Cooler already freaking let it out of the bag about what it's going to be running on 85. So nice try, though. Nice try.
Car's gonna have 730 horsepower.
On 93.
Listen, take it off the ground. There's no reason for it to be there now.
Okay. Yes, you're right, Miss Pam. I better not find your signature on there.
730 horsepower is all he's gonna have.
On 93, sure. I know. I know how you our racers are. I know how it works. My dad was a street racer. He taught me some of the tricks.
Oni.
I'm going to somehow, some way, find a way for that petition to get. I'm gonna report it. I'm gonna report that petition as malicious attack.
What the hell?
What petition are you talking about?
Like I said, Michael Ferguson put a petition up basically for people to sign that I think it needs 20 signatures trying to get me to change my social media name on all platforms to Kermit for a week, to Kermit 500 or something.
And it's probably on your Facebook if you go check. So I think
Just change it. Change it to Kermit 500.
Oh, my Lord.
Embrace the suck.
Did you take a minute, Mike?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? But then go to my Facebook and you'll see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kermit 500. I like that.
Of course you do. The damn missus came up with it.
Yep. And
Well,
Cooler
no, she
needs
came
to
up
be
with Kermit.
Sonic 731.
She came up with the name Kermit.
Name for it too.
She came up with the name Kermit.
Exactly. Which started all this.
But
It started the hat. It started
Amy.
the shirt. It started freaking Kermit Coke goddamn freaking posters for my cup holder that are waiting for me at Fort Takeover.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be putting
Hey,
a flag in the back of your car.
RAV4, I hope you're getting a lot of this ammunition for yourself.
Oh my God.
Big Lex and Sublime, it could be worse.
What's up, Jerry Korolchik? How you doing, sir?
Sublime, why don't you just embrace it
RAV4
and
guy,
change
even
your name
RAV4
for
says do it.
Why don't you just embrace it during Ford Takeover Week? Just change your name to Chrono 500 just for the week. And when you go back home, change it back. Just
Oh.
embrace it for 1 week. It's only 1 week out of your life, man.
That's the thing, though. It won't be. You know that. It'll roll, bro. It'll gain
Nobody
some traction.
controls your social media, but you can always change it back whenever you want.
That doesn't gonna change the friggin' what I'm called on here. Report is harassment.
Dude,
There you go.
Look. You might as well forget it. You're
Oh,
stuck
reported
with the
harassment.
permit
I didn't
shit.
know you
That
was
shit
a
ain't going
damn-
nowhere.
Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it.
I didn't give. I
Hey,
wouldn't.
Jerry, a lot of good channels that you're seeing right here on the panel right now. HPR, go sub to him. He's got awesome videos of all kinds of stuff you'll love. Mr. Mach 1 over here, he's got 2 Mach 1 Mustangs and a GT350. He's some good stuff you want to go sub to. Cooler, you don't have a channel right now yet. Oh, you got a channel, but you don't put a lot of stuff up. You got like me.
Hey, the guy you see, Salty, don't go sub to his channel. He just shows pictures of the monkey fucking footballs.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Sublime's going through the 7 stages of denial.
But it's what Salty fails to tell everybody. He's the monkey in the suit.
For enough money, I'll fuck a football. Don't think I won't. I ain't above making money, brother.
Picture it's never going away now.
Mr. March, what's going on, sir?
Oh,
At least I know that football won't have his hand out asking for money afterwards.
Sublime, just change it to Kermit, bud.
I'm telling you, just embrace it for Ford Takeover.
Well, okay,
What's your name?
okay, Sublime. Who gave you the name Sublime?
What?
He had to come up with that on his own.
Wait, one more time, Ken.
Who told you to call it Sublime in the first place?
You already know the answer to that question.
Exactly. So I'm actually asking you to change it over to Kermit now.
Oh, okay. Now I see how it works. I didn't know there was a caveat that came with the name. Anytime I want you to switch over to
So
something
I
that
gave him the name Sublime way back in the day. He's like, what should I call it? I said Sublime. And now Kermit comes out.
I mean, and technically, you made this name.
So
2
basically,
years
he's
ago,
saying he
Ken.
has the rights to my channel name. That basically is what he's saying.
No, never.
You don't see that big motherfucker?
Look, you gotta understand. Ken don't want to. Look, Ken's not interested in a name and a car that he's already outran. He wants something that's faster.
Oh, God.
Jerry, not right now, bud. I'm not to hand them out right now, bud.
I don't have the green car anymore, so
Sublime.
So
I
what?
just want to know what it
I
feels
don't
like
have the
to
green
be the
car
monkey.
anymore.
I mean, to be the football because Salty just put one in you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And you wonder where you got the name Salty?
Hey, brother. Hey, I embrace mine though. I love my name.
Oh, you got a lid open.
That's what I'm saying. You only live once. You might as well enjoy the hell out of it while you're here.
Here. Oh wait, can I do that to my thing? Oh wait. How do I change that? I should be able to change it on the fly, can't I?
What's that?
My screen name.
Yeah, I
How
dare
do I
you.
do that?
There you do.
Broadcast info.
No, click on the click on the 3 little dots where it says more.
Okay.
Or click on your picture down at the bottom, and then you'll see little dots. Click on where it says edit name and audio.
Click on my picture.
Yeah, down in the bottom, in your screen where you're shows you on thing. Click on it, and then go to edit name.
See, it's not showing me on mine. If I
Do
click
you
on my
got a
picture.
settings at the bottom? Do you have a thing called settings at the bottom?
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
'cause
hold
you're
on.
Android. I got an Android too. Yes, you do.
All right, so I'm in settings and it says general, camera, audio. Probably general.
See, just like that, just like I just did.
Sublime Destroyer. Oh my God. See, why can't I figure this out here? Layouts, not layouts, is it?
Yeah,
No.
not 10 millimeter.
No, it's not layouts. That's how you change the, all the little boxes that we're all in right here on the screen.
Yes.
Now go to your little box
No.
down at the bottom.
It's not letting me do it, bro.
It will. I just click on my thing and it says edit name. I edit name and it
Yeah.
does it.
Let me
It's
see
not
if I
letting me
can
do
talk
it.
this dude out.
What's that, Chris?
Setting.
What's that?
The Polish coffee cake.
Oh, nice.
Click on your picture, Sublime, up under the boxes where
What
all
the
of
hell's
our
the difference
pictures
between a
are
Polish
at.
coffee cake and a regular coffee cake?
You see the panel, it's got
Way
all of our
different.
pictures on it. Click
Yeah.
on your picture under that.
Christopher,
It won't let me do it.
what's the difference? I can't hear you.
What's up?
What's the difference between Polish coffee cake and regular coffee cake?
How it's made and the ingredients.
Well, explain to me now,
Oh,
sir.
we'll try it this way.
Basically, it's real fruit, no added sugars into it. It's all natural. It's powdered sugar on top, and the top of it is kind of made like a funnel cake, and then the powdered sugar's on top.
Oh,
What
so it's a
fruit?
democratic coffee cake.
Hey, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of funnel cakes now. I love it.
Coffee cake.
Oh, here we go. I got it. I think I got
Coffee
it.
cake is like, it doesn't have
I
fruit.
like coffee cakes too.
It actually got real fruit in it and stuff.
Yeah, but coffee cake doesn't have fruit in it.
That's about what my wife does too. She walks in there, oh my God.
I've been in.
There we go. We got to figure it out. Okay.
We all of a sudden we see Gary's head go binging forward. We know what just happened. His wife just slapped the shit out of
Well,
his head.
Sublime, if that's the case, then that makes you Miss Piggy.
What's up, Lefty? What's going on, man?
I'm sorry, Sublime, but you just can't get nothing over Mike, man. He's got you there.
Yeah, he does.
I'm just getting brutally attacked here. That's what it is.
It's not brutal, buddy. It's all with love.
Fuck Kermit. Hey, see, Sublime, it could be worse.
That's right.
'Cause if you're Kermit, you could put on the back of the car, "I eat ass," and it would not be a lie because Kermit, you do eat bacon.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
right.
boy.
Yeah, that's right.
Now I'm the soup Nazi.
Yeah, you can ask Chris though. I've got great one-liners that makes him like choke a lot.
I'm glad you referred to them as great liners.
Hey, I was just about to say, make him choke a lot. Hey, does Ferguson make you choke a lot, Chris?
Do what now?
Ferguson said he makes you choke a lot.
He does you too.
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't choke on shit.
I mean, technically,
Oh,
you cried.
So I got one question to ask. I got one question to ask. Ken and Chris, y'all tag teaming?
Hell no.
Y'all tagging
No,
him
that's
out?
Chris. That's Chris. Chris got that covered all by
Ken,
himself.
what'd you just say earlier? You don't choke, right?
Nope.
Damn, you're a pro?
Wow.
Tomorrow's gonna be hell on wheels for you, sir.
He's like,
All good.
I absolutely
Wednesday,
have no
Thursday,
comeback
and
on
Friday
that.
are gonna be hell on wheels.
It was already going to be anyway, but it's going to be worth it.
Throw a heater in the shop for him.
Victor, why destroy? Victor, why'd you tie? He timed out Destroyer.
What?
Victor,
Why would
timed out
anybody
Destroyer
time out
for
Destroyer?
10 seconds.
Click on his name and untime him out.
He did what?
Victor.
Victor Xavier timed out Destroyer?
13 seconds, yes.
Go.
What?
Click on his name and untime him out. Take him out of timeout.
Destroyer 1320 was timed out by Victor for 300 seconds.
He probably didn't mean.
It's not let me click on his name.
Good boy. Go.
Sublime should be able to do it. He's the host of the thing.
Yeah, Sublime can do it. I can't do it.
Oh man, it's funny as shit.
It won't let me do shit.
Ken, did you watch Destroyer's video about his new dart?
No, I did not.
Well, you need to go watch it then.
That was probably a mistake. I'm sure he didn't mean to do it.
It was
I'm
a
sure.
mistake. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't mean to do it.
I need to.
Sorry about that, Destroyer.
I think it was an accident.
Here, Kratos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
I'm sure it was an accident. He's just a cool dude. He wouldn't do
Say
that shit
hi.
to somebody like that.
Oh, I know.
Even my dog says screw this.
Oh, shoebox, guys.
Yeah, I've got 24 cans of Octanium coming for takeover.
Okay.
24 cans. Goddamn, how many damn runs you plan on making down the track?
No, it's not for me. It's for people stopping in.
So
Oh,
Ken,
I was like, holy shit.
Ken,
Yeah.
did you hear what Carmine was talking about earlier as far as getting into Ford Takeover?
Negative.
Okay, so his plan is, if everything goes according to plan, he'd be showing up to Ford Takeover with the 500 and the GTR.
Okay.
So his question was, if for some reason he's not able to acquire the 500 before he gets the Takeover, would he still be let in with his current car?
Could you pull some strings and make sure he gets in?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well now.
Well, hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris.
Let Daryl in with his R8, but he also brought his 15 twin turbo car. But like I said, that's gonna probably be up to Caleb.
Well, it should be up to Ken too, because Ken's also one of the hosts of the show.
He is, but
Yeah,
not his baby.
It's Caleb's baby.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't like he's on.
I
mean,
can see
damn.
what I can do. I'm not gonna say it ain't gonna happen because I think it'll be okay. I just kind of have to.
It ain't like he's bringing some rusty ass piece of shit out there. You know what I mean?
Hey, can
Some
I
junk
put
ass
LS
out there.
I'll just put Mustang on the front windshield of it.
Identifies as Mustang.
Hey, look, identify as a Mustang.
Hey,
Can you
Lord,
get-
silent.
Can you get a sticker made up of event staff and put a event staff sticker on his window?
Just get all you need is a sticker say powered by Ford.
There you go.
Godzilla powered.
Oh Lord, that
we need
breaks
to look
fucking
underneath the hood, sir.
Hey, I'm just gonna let y'all know, if you want to see a badass GTR though, go watch SRC's latest video. That's a badass GTR.
I haven't seen the latest video.
That's a bad. I'm telling you right now, this dude was racing 8th mile, no prep, and he was waxing ass.
All-wheel drive. You're going
But
to.
the orange one?
No, it's a red one. Bad
Oh
motherfucker.
yeah. I got.
Yeah, that's
I
something
was,
that's badass,
that video
dude.
was on earlier, but I was kind of doing stuff in the middle of it. I need to go back and watch it again.
Yeah, that GTR was no joke. The only reason why he lost, man, is he raced the fastest damn car on the property. I mean, literally, he raced a car that had 3,000 freaking horsepower. It's the only reason why he lost, and he barely
But
even
that always
lost
shows
that.
you one thing, though, Salty. Shows you one thing. There's always somebody faster.
Yeah, but
Did
you know,
you hear what?
no, my
did you hear
thing
what
is
happened to
though.
Nickel White? Oh, go ahead, Salty.
No, go ahead.
Ken,
What I do?
did you hear what happened to Nickel White? He showed up to the track to go make some passes, and some guy with a GT 500 with street tires bet him $100. But I think before he even took the car off the trailer, you know, in an 8th mile race, and Nickel White posted it on his YouTube channel. He freaking waxed his ass and took his $100.
Oh, GT 500 tried to bet Nickel White $100.
Yes.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
I took him to Sesame Street.
Yeah. He got gapped on Sesame Street.
That's somebody's gonna get gapped. GT
No, I'm just-
500s are great cars for what they are. You know what I mean? They're great cars. I can't knock them, but don't go picking fights with a modified Mustang.
Well, you got to look though.
It's
Nick's
not
car
gonna
don't have any power adders though. His car's still N8.
I know, but
Yeah.
but his car is set up.
Yeah.
Oh
His
yeah,
car
he's
is
got
set up to race.
he's got all the good
Turbo
shit. up on it.
400, the whole 9 yards.
Exactly.
Just fucking frame.
Yeah, his car is set up to race.
Oh, yeah.
It's not set up to play.
By the way, if you go to the 20-minute mark, you can hear Sublime say he's going to gap you, Ken.
Oh, he damn sure said that.
Don't give a shit. He's gonna gap.
That was only if the
he's
boost
gonna
didn't get put on the
He's
car.
gonna take a supercharged GT500 and race my NA car.
No, I wasn't talking about your car. I was talking about you driving the blue car if it didn't get boosted yet. Remember how we were talking about before?
Yeah.
I thought it was boosted or not.
No, because if it gets boosted, then Chris is driving. Because then it's got enough of a cushion where it doesn't need Ken's reaction time to win the race.
I'll still for you.
Hold on 1 second. I was in there listening in the bushes. Let me correct what Sublime just said. That is not what you said there, Hot Rod.
Okay, go ahead. What I say?
Your exact word was, let me see if I can pull Ken and Chris out of the bushes when I tell them just how bad I'm going to gap their ass at Ford Takeover. That's what you
we're
said.
talking about before
You
that.
didn't
Before
say,
that.
You didn't
Before
say nothing
that.
about who was driving what car. You just said you were going to gap.
I'm talking about before that. That was a simple, hey, let me throw a Nightcrawler and pull him out of the weeds thing. That we were talking about before that, right, Michael?
Chris.
Dude, I've been in here for this entire live stream.
No,
I've heard everything you said.
So
you think I should go ahead and sell the blue? You think I should go ahead and sell the blue and the black car and go buy another black car out of Mississippi?
Road trip?
Ken, you really ruined Sublime, man. He's ruined for life.
Literally, him and Mob talked so much trash to me when I had that green car. Yeah, I had that green car. They talked about how they were both gonna get me. Everybody jumped on car mobs. Mike jumped on car. Everybody jumped on car mob. Like, there's no way that you're gonna outrun a GTR. I rode in that car. It's so fast, and it's just left and right. Like, it's all-wheel drive. He's gonna get you out of the hole, and he's gonna get you. And then I stayed real humble, stayed real quiet about it. Took my car to the drag strip and got the living shit out of both of them.
I know you ruined Sublime though, man. I mean, like, you took his virginity, dude, and he turned into a whore.
Yeah,
I don't
you're
care
right,
if
Gary.
Sublime. I don't care if
he ain't
Sublime
never gonna
had
forget
drag
that.
tires and his best run, he wouldn't have got me.
Well, we're about to find that out in about 6 days.
You can't find it out. You can't find it out.
He don't have the green
I got
car
rid of the
no more.
car. If
What?
I would have
Sublime.
known, if I would have known that this is going to be such a big deal for you, I'd have never got rid of that car just so I could gap you again.
No, because you said you were already willing to add. You were already getting ready to add more power to it before you got rid of it.
I did. It was on E85 before I got rid of it.
When I raced you, was it on the 85?
No, it was on 93's baby.
Okay.
93 with a
So,
booster pump.
baby,
That was
That's
it.
exactly what I'm talking about then. It wouldn't have been.
full weight. It was a full weight premium car, no weight taken out of it. I had a Whipple with I had a stage 2 Whipple kit on it on 93 octane with Daryl's tune and drag wheels and a cat back. Still had the stock cat, still had the stock headers. There was nothing special done to that car.
Mine's got stock cat. Mine's got stock headers.
That car, all I did was put a stage 2 Whipple kit on that car and Daryl's tune and a tire and a cat back. Full
I'm telling
weight
you,
premium car.
the perfect gift for Sublime at Ford Takeover would be somebody bring him a stuffed set of cherries. That way he can have them back.
Get ready to use salty.
Going to eBay now.
Hey, Ken.
Salty, get ready to get removed.
Hey, wait. Ferguson,
I know.
Hey, Ken.
I know Sublime.
We need to go to the truck stop and get Sublime some green truck nuts.
I love the GT500s, guys. And Chris, you know this. I do love a GT500.
I do too.
But it is
cars are
well-known
beautiful, man.
fact. You throw a Whipple on a stock GT, and it will gap ties a GT500. It's a well-known fact. Everybody knows.
Right, here, I'm muting myself. I'll
But
talk amongst yourselves.
I still love the GT500s.
Y'all gonna make him sell that car and go buy a
I still
base
love
model
the
GT.
GT500.
Me and Cam discussed before. GT500
I
is
have
like
no
the
loss
Swiss.
of love for it. Even if I owned a GT500, I would tell you that you could take a GT and throw a blower on it and gap me.
It's like me and Cam talked about in the past too. A GT500 is a Swiss Army knife for everything. It does great autocrossing, it does great road course, it does decent on the track. It does everything well, but it doesn't do one thing great, but it's a good.
That's what I love the GT500 so much for, and that's why I still want one.
Yeah,
It is a
It's
perfect
because
all-around car
it's
for
not.
everything.
It's not. It can do. You can take it to a road course and fly. You know, if you got the skill, take it to a road course and fly. Go to a drag strip, still going to run a respectable time. You know, on the street, it's an amazing car to drive. It's a great car. But if you're going after drag times and drag stuff, then a GT with a blower or turbo is the way to go. But if you want a great all-around car, then the GT500 is the way to go. See,
I love
Sublime,
the 500. I think it's a beautiful car, man.
I agree with you. But Sublime is so butthurt over that race.
it's been over a year.
Dude, it's been no, it hadn't been over a year yet.
Yeah, it was. 'Cause that was in May. We're in June.
No. That was in October of 21.
No, that event happened after Ford Takeover, right?
No, it was way after Ford Takeover. It was
Okay.
I'm saying.
yeah, I think it's in October.
Yeah, it was the night before Streetcar Classic. That's right.
Yeah, I think it's in October. I believe it was.
It's still over 6 months ago.
Welcome back, Car Mob.
I tell you, one of the best things
Car
that
Mob.
Sublime
I
could
agree
do
with
to
you,
really,
Car Mob. Yes.
one of the best things Sublime could do to really cut some weight down on his car is get a drag pack, a light drag pack, not the heavy one.
Well, the thing about it is just be happy with the GT500 and what it is.
I agree.
Hey, don't worry about who can outrun you in a GT or anything or all that stuff.
Oh man, I'm not even. I give up. I quit, as Brewster says. I quit.
Look,
we
man,
still
you
love
got
you, Sublime.
as a Ford owner, a lot of us, you got the car all of us would love to have.
Dude,
And Car Mob is fixing to
that's
get
what I
one.
try to tell him. He's got a badass car.
He does. He's got the baddest Ford out there other than a damn Ford GT.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the baddest one they make, other than a Cobra Jet that you can't drive on the damn street. And what good is that?
Yeah. But I mean, you know, it's just like same thing, Salty. You could take a Fox body and you can throw 700, 800 horsepower in it and spank, you know, the newer GTs with the blowers on them. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah! I mean, because look how much. I mean,
but
it's going to be over 1,000 pounds lighter.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to convey to Sublime is there's going to be people to outrun you. Just be happy with your car and don't give a damn about it if somebody.
I know. That's why you never see me talking smack to Maniac S550, dude. You know why? Because I know, I know that outcome. I know it wouldn't end well. So I'm not even going to go. I'm not even barking up that tree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in any race, something can happen. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yep.
Same thing with Nickel White. You don't see me freaking talking. You know. No, especially after what he just did. Granted, that 500 was on street tires, but it'd still be the same outcome.
You don't know that. Hey, you're going to have drag tires on yours. You don't know that.
If I remember correctly, Nickel White doesn't run as fast as my green car did.
Really?
Well, of course it's not going to, because it's a damn it's a naturally aspirated car.
Yeah, but he was stick shift back then. He's turbo 400 now.
I don't care. He's still way down on horsepower than what Ken had.
Yeah, but his car runs respectable times.
It does.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. I know it does. But in a race,
he's got to be in the sixes.
A GT500 set up right with a good reaction time could give him a run.
He's got to be in the sixes.
I personally think a GTR, a GT500 with a good set of tires and somebody knows how to drive it will outrun Nickel White. Period. That's just my. I'm
I think
serious.
it'd be a hell of a race.
Because you got to realize one thing with Nickel White's car in the 400, that trans brake and that launch ain't no joke.
Yes, it ain't no joke, bro. It ain't no joke.
No, 400. That 400 with the trans brake is no joke.
Oh, I agree.
That's 60 foot.
He will 60 foot the shit out of me.
But that's why his car runs so good, though. That's the main thing coming off that line.
He said he was running 1.4s, 1.3, 60 foot. So I think the best mine will get is like a 1.6, 1.5, maybe.
And he's leaving.
You don't know that. You haven't tried it on drag tires yet. You don't know. You've been doing that on street tires.
He's
I've
with it.
seen that, dude. I've seen 1,000 horsepower 500s that are lucky if they crack on the 1.4s with those. Now,
I ran you. I think I did a 1.5 something 60 foot in the green car when I ran you.
Because if I
Yeah.
get Sublime, correct me if I'm wrong, your DCT won't let it get above a certain RPM to launch, will it?
it'll actually let me. I think it goes up to like 3,500. I think for the launch control.
Okay.
See, the only thing that sucks though is with the launch control, I have to drive with the traction control on. If I turn the traction control all the way off, it won't let me use launch control.
That's kind of integrated in the Ford system. That's so you don't either break
Exactly.
nothing or you don't lose control.
Yep.
But I wonder if that could be fixed in a tune though.
There's some things in Ford programming I don't think you can get into. even
No,
with a
it's in the trans tuning.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah,
of
that's
stuff.
the one thing that's the one thing they haven't been able to crack yet. It's a trans tune.
Thought they did.
Hey, Sublime, have you ever thought about doing a
According
manual
to-
swap like that one company now sells the kit for?
I saw it. I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. It'd be cool. I'd probably be one of the very few out in the country that have it, but it just defeats the purpose of the car. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And it's a lot of money they want for that kit, for
Oh,
that
yeah.
conversion. A
Was it
lot.
20?
but that's a lot of money you can sell that damn DCT for too.
Yeah, true.
That could
But
just about pay for almost that entire swap.
Well,
Yeah, but if I had a GT500 and I did that swap, I don't know if I would get rid of the transmission in case I ever wanted to return it back to what it was.
No, you never want to get rid of that trans,
No,
never.
'cause you can't return it back to what it was to sell it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I think the car will be worth more with a manual swap than it is with the DCT.
Oh no.
You know the reason why? Because how many people out there wanted them to make a manual 500 and they didn't release one?
Yep, he's true on
There's
that.
people out there would absolutely love to have a manual 500.
But at the end of the story, how many people take those cars and try to put them back to original stock?
Nobody really. When they sell them, they just sell them with all the mods on them.
I don't know what's happening down there in Georgia, but up here, when they buy these cars, they want them back to original.
Shit, down here, dude, the way it is, if you can sell it with the mods and get more money, they sell it with the mods and get more money.
Yeah, sometimes.
But that's anybody though. That's anybody. You know, you got to have a certain person looking for that kind of car with that kind of mod.
It gets to a point though where these people want what they had back when. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. But to me personally, I just think the car, just in my personal opinion, opinions like assholes, everybody's got one. I just think the car to me would be worth more to the general public if it had manual in it, because that's what everybody was screaming for Ford to bring out, and they never did do it.
Oh yeah, it pissed everybody off. But the thing of it is that at least they would have that transmission with the car in case they ever did want to go back. So that would be a good
And
reason.
theoretically, I'd be able to sell it for more money because then it would come with a manual and you would have the DCT with it. You know what I mean?
Well, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a swap worth looking into if you plan on keeping the car long term or forever or something
I'm
like
locked
that.
into that car, dude, because of the two wrecks. I'm locked into that car.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're not locked into that car, dude.
I mean, I'll buy
You
it
just know
from
what
you
you want.
if
no.
the price reflects the Rex.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you right now, you're not locked into that car.
No, I didn't say I'd lowball you. I just said I'd buy it from you if the price reflected
You
it.
didn't even want that color. Otherwise, you would have had it before I did anyway.
No. No, you're right. Well, that's
Yeah.
because Stay Mode had the damn thing.
No. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, because Stay Mode.
He don't
supposed to be
he don't
selling
have it
his car.
anymore though, right?
He's
Yeah, I'm
supposed to be
say
selling that car.
I wouldn't give a shit if he had it or not. I mean, he spent
Well,
his
that was
money
the
on
whole
what he
thing.
spent
When
his
it came
money.
in,
You spend your money on what you spend your money on.
here's a lowdown on that story with that car. So way back, I told the dealership that I wanted to buy a GT500, but the price hadn't been released yet. So I could not commit to it because they haven't released. All I told them is I wanted for MSRP, right? So they're like, okay. And when we get ready to order one, we'll get with you. We'll see because I didn't know what the price was going to be. I didn't know it was going to be 90,000, 100,000. I didn't not know what the price was going to be. So I said I would like to have the option to buy it. So we're out, and if the shop hits so many hours, the owner of the dealership would take us out to eat, right? So we're out eating, and this before Ford released the price. before anything happened, we're out eating, and the owner said, "Hey, I got a guy that wants to buy the 500, so we're putting him down. He gets the 500." That took it away from me. Well, the guy,
Yeah.
when he ordered it, he wanted to order a track pack, right? Well, when it came time for our dealership to order it, when they ordered it, it was during the time, there's only certain times of the year you can order a track pack because it comes with Cup 2s. And there's only certain times you can anyway, so only certain times you can get it. So they couldn't get it. So the guy went somewhere else since he couldn't get it till he had to wait for it. So he went somewhere else that had a track pack. So when they did that, they changed the order from a track version, the carbon fiber track pack, to a regular decked out GT500, which what Sublime had. But they didn't change the color. So when it came in that color and it was up for grabs. I did not want to be on YouTube with that car and be like, "Oh, you're copying Sane Mode. Oh, you're just copying Sane Mode." So I didn't buy it. So I didn't buy it.
But you got to look though. Look how many YouTubers out there has got the same color Mach 1 that Xander's got, but Xander still bought one with that same color.
I don't even
You see what
know.
I'm saying?
I don't know if anybody really makes content with the Mach 1 right now.
No, there's content out about them, but there's not people out there like Xander that's boosting them and things like that. So
Exactly. So like for me, it was just following. I didn't want to be tossed out as that. And
Yeah.
looking back on it, I look back at it now and think, yeah, I should have just bought it, because that's back when when all this went down, I had my white 500. As soon as I figured out I wasn't doing everything, that's when I settled on and got the blue car and started all that stuff. But anyway, but what I should have done was I should have bought it and wrapped it. Is what I should have done. But wrapping a car is not cheap.
No.
hell no, it's not. It's not if you get a good reputable company that puts a good quality wrap on. Hell no, it's not cheap.
Cost you $8,000 or better.
Not cheap.
Oh hell yeah, all day long.
It's
I
not
know,
cheap.
I would have been calling you Kermit instead of me.
So anyway,
If you go out and get that wrap ceramic coated and stuff, then you can tack on another big dollar on top of that.
So the car shows up at the dealership, and I did the pre-delivery inspection on it, and then Sublime just happened to call me
Text you.
yeah, and I said, "Hey, look what I'm doing," and then he's like, "How much?" And I went up front and said, "How much?" Is like the sticker, the window, whatever's on the window, that's what we want for it. And I was like, "Oh crap, dude, it was done."
Mr. Bob, like, that motherfucker's mine.
Hey, Sublime, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Are both those wrecks on Carfax?
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't get rid of that car, Sublime. Reason being is because that's going to be a car 20 years from now you'll look back on if you get rid of and will kick yourself for getting rid of it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you know what? I'm in that same thing with that. I had an 04 Mach 1. I wish I never would have sold it.
Dude, I had an 04 Mach 1. I had an 03 Cobra. I had the 12500, and dude, man, the price right now on an 03 Cobra is ridiculous. If I would have kept the 500 and the Cobra, I could sell it right now and have so much money.
Well, no, I mean, I had the 03 Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
We sold that car. I paid $15,000 for that car. It had 13,000 miles on it.
Yep.
My wife drove it for 7 years and sold it for $22,500. And today that car's going for $30,000 plus.
Yep.
Yeah. All day long. Yeah.
I mean, literally, I paid $15,000 for that car.
I let my 03 Cobra go for 17.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that was a gift.
Yeah. And now it's like that same car is $30,000 car.
Right. Now my 04 Mach 1, I mean, I sold that car. Matter of fact, I needed a truck. So I traded in and bought a truck. And that car today is worth $30,000 all day long because it only had like 7,000 miles on it.
Damn.
It's
Today,
great.
Ken, today, how much would your 500 be worth today in this market?
My GT500?
Yeah, the white one you had.
Probably upper 30s, low 40s.
7 to 38.
Damn, that low? I think it'd be worth more than that.
I mean, I'm just, well, actually, probably more than that because that Roush sold for like 32. So yeah, it'd probably be $42,000 car.
But this right here should tell you exactly what's going on because my 70 Mach 1, that car brand new was $5,000. $5,000 brand new. right now, the car right now, I had it appraised at $43,000.
You want $43,000?
No.
Ken's like, I can make this fucking shit happen if you do.
Ken's like, you want 43?
Guys, you don't know what all. If Ken sold the black car and sold the blue car, we'd all be screwed.
Why would
Yeah,
we all?
well, because there's a 1,000 horsepower car that I put together for sale right now for a damn good price.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
And
car.
nobody can say bought because my shop put the car together, so you can't say bought because I built the damn thing.
Man, I look at it like this: that bought built shit, that shit don't hold water with me. Because at the end of the day, you still own it and you still paid for it. At the end of the day, doesn't matter.
The reason I don't want to go pick it up is because by the time I get the money that I would spend buying that car, I put that money in my black car, my 11. It's going to be exactly what I need it to be.
Okay, I see.
It's going to be exactly what I need it to be. And if it ever got into the wall, it wouldn't be a crazy body to replace it with.
True.
S550s, man, they're so expensive right now. You know, if I had to replace that S197 with another shell, it wouldn't cost me a fortune if something ever happened. I want a car that I can sit on I want a car that I can put on a no prep surface and race it. And if it gets crazy, I ain't got to sit there and cry over it. You know.
Heck, pull everything out, put it in the blue car.
Exactly. So I mean,
shit on that. I'd put it back in another S197 body just like it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could put it in a 0509.
That black car you got, I just love that body style, man.
Dude, that thing is, yeah, I do too. I love them all, man.
As far as the later model Mustangs, I just don't think they done it any better than that. That shit is so close to a 70 looking car. I mean, it's just gorgeous. I mean, you look at the lines of your black car, and then look at the lines of Gary's 70s car. They're not that far off.
No.
Look, I can be driving my 21 Mach 1. I can be driving that car and look in the rearview mirror, and the way the quarter panel and everything's shaped reminds me of it driving in that 70.
I'm just telling you, that black car Ken's got, that body style is just, that shit's nuts on to a 70 almost.
Yep.
What year's that?
Yeah.
I think his is what year's your black car? 11 or 12?
11.
See, I had the 11. I had a blue one, blue 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
you were
Michael,
able
get
to
all
make
that sauce
you were
cleaned
able to
up?
make a good dollar. You were able to make a good profit off that car. Gary
Ferguson.
You know what? I make profit on all of them, but sometimes I wish I never would have sold.
Oh, yeah, we all like that though. We've all got cars we wish we never sold. I guarantee. I got a bunch of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get all that sauce cleaned up, Michael?
Yeah. Smells like yeah, it sucks.
Smells
But
like current
What's up,
sauce.
Daniel Gold? Well,
If
we got
I
a lot of
ever
new
get a hold of
visitors
a
today.
Time Fastback, it's not going anywhere.
Who? What'd you say the name was?
Daniel Gold.
Oh, Gold.
No, that's not him. That's not him. I know you're
No, I
thinking
thought
of.
you said, no, I thought you said Cole. I was say, goddamn, that's an old buddy of mine.
No.
I ain't
Daniel
seen that
Gold.
dude
What's up,
in
Daniel?
years.
So
Well,
what are your plans for the black car, Ken?
He wants it to outrun that GT500.
No, that's not his goals. Trust me, that's not his goals.
That's not the goal I'm after.
Yeah, no.
I'm just messing with you.
No, basically, I just want. I have a goal for the black car. Everything's going to happen, but I've already been offered $3,000 profit on it, and I turned it down. And
That's the best thing you could have done.
My long-term plans with it is completely built from front to back.
Okay.
You going to Gen 2 in it?
It's gonna have it might have a Gen 2 short block this summer just so I can get it going faster. But my long-term goal with that car is single turbo, built motor, built trans, built rear, the whole car completely built. It pretty much gonna be still a street car-ish type of deal, but it's gonna be more drag.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got you.
And the blue one.
Hey, you got
What's your plan with that one?
The blue one's probably gonna be sold, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know for sure yet. I drive it a lot because it's a manual car and I enjoy it. But I did think about, putting a set of cams and freshening up the 3-valve, putting a set of cams in it, leaving it 3-valve. I did think about taking the Gen 1 motor out of my car when I put the other motor in it and putting it and keeping it manual. But at the end of the day, honestly, Chris, I'll tell you, when I start looking at stuff sitting there, it's money to me just sitting there. And
That's the way I.
And it's just money sitting there. And if that money can be better served right now doing something else, I usually end up just selling them.
That's
But I'm
same
not.
way I am.
I'm not giving it away. Somebody has to give me what I want for it, or it will sit there.
And the bad thing is, you giving 2-3 people the price you want for it, and you almost got. I would say you probably got all 3 of them sitting there ready to bite the hook.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that car's like new, man. So he can pretty much ask whatever he wants for it.
I mean, it's got a lot of miles on it, but I mean, as far as like
the car itself is clean.
But miles don't affect cars like they once did. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't.
Not unless it's extreme.
Yeah, if it's extreme low miles, then it's a different. But I mean,
Well,
See,
if it was extreme high miles, it might affect the value.
I've always been one of those type, man. I've always been one of those guys. I never had a problem buying a truck that had 200,000 miles on it. If it runs good, it's a clean truck, I'll buy it and drive it. Not a problem.
My thing is, if it runs good and it looks good and it doesn't look like it was just abused the crapping back, then I'm good with it.
Silverback's in here?
That's
Me too. If I can get it,
driven a
if I can
lot.
get it at a good enough deal, then I'll buy it.
Yeah, the blue car was driven a lot, but the rest of the seats in the car look great, which tells you that it's primarily just a driver car.
No, he's not in here.
But then we got brand new black carpet to go in it. I still haven't put in yet, but I got it. And then I got the black seats out of a 12 GT in it. So I mean, and the outside of it looks great. I mean,
yeah, the car looks good.
It's a good looking car, man.
It's the right color and everything.
Only thing I would do to that car if it was mine would be change the wheels. That would be the only thing.
well, yeah. Chris wants me to take the wheels off the 11 and put on the blue.
You know
what? I hope you don't want to take the blue wheels off and put them on the 11 because that'll look like shit.
No. The blue. I've got drag wheels sitting in shop for the 11.
Oh, okay.
Michael, did you see what I sent you?
All right. Well, guys,
RAV4 guy, you're awesome.
Get a couple things done so I can get up in the morning. Ken, I'll see you in the morning, brother. Guys, good to see you.
All right, bud.
Everybody.
Good one.
Cooler, be good, buddy.
All right, Chris. Take care, buddy.
Take care,
Chris.
Ken, I'll tell you,
coming in, sir.
Ken, I tell you, a good looking set of wheels for that blue car, and that's the same wheels you had on your 500. They would look good on that blue car.
Yeah, they would.
Sublime, you see what Daniel said?
I did. Thanks. I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I've just never really been into the real big wheels like that. I just never been into that. It's just not my style.
What
Gary,
big wheels on what?
Like the big wheels that's on that blue car.
Oh, they're just 20s.
I know. See, I've just never been into 20s.
The black car's got 19. The black car's got 19s on it.
See, like
Thanks,
me, if
Daniel.
I had the blue car, I would put like a 18 on it. Something that gives me just a little bit more sidewall so the ride will be a little bit more comfortable. That's just me, though. I
Yeah.
never liked the rubber band tires. I just never have.
The 19's got a good setup on it.
Yeah, it does. It's a good looking car.
I mean, the 19-inch wheels. The 11 with the 19-inch wheels got a good setup on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think that black would look good on that blue.
I
Gary,
don't
did you
either
tell-
because I don't think it's the right color blue for black.
Yeah, I agree. It like Cooler's blue, like the Velocity blue, like my old, like well, that is my old car. But anyway, cool. Like the Velocity blue, black wheels look good on it.
Or
Right.
either a darker blue. What is that blue called? Coney blue,
Kona.
blue, or
Kona blue.
yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
They
Go buy
look
11.
good with black wheels.
Gary, did you tell Kim her car made the thumbnail of tonight's live?
No, I haven't said anything to her. She's been studying because she's got this state test coming up. So
Show it to her later.
I'll show it to her.
That's a nice GT350.
That's her baby.
Hopefully, you're gonna be able to see it during Ford Takeover if he winds up bringing both cars down. But gas prices might determine all that.
That's going to determine a lot, dude, because they're like, it's 486 today.
How many miles does she have in that car, Gary?
Kim, how many miles you got on your car? I'm thinking she's got like 13,000 on it.
Oh, Jesus. I've already passed her.
Yeah, I was say you done passed her. And Mr. Gary, you ain't even got what 3,000 on yours yet, do you?
No, it's only like 2,500. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to do a 2,500 review on it.
Oh, okay.
See, the nice thing when I bought that Mach 1, I was one of the first people in my area to have one.
You was probably one of the first ones in the country. Not too many of the orange that you got.
There
Probably
wasn't
not too
many.
many of those cars were sold. Because hell, you got that car right after it was released, didn't you?
I got that car. April 15th.
Yeah, I'm talking about when they actually released the Mach 1 for people to be able to get. Hell, you got it like shit not long after that.
I got it pretty much right away. I was lucky to get that car.
Yeah, you said somebody else ordered it, and then they canceled the order and you bought it, right?
Yeah, they decided they needed a truck.
So that's similar to my situation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Except
Hey,
the guy
you know
wanted a
what?
track back.
That was just fate, man. God wanted you to have that car.
There
It
you go.
was. It was. And the funniest
Everything
part about
happens
it,
for a
when I
reason.
got it, Kim talked so much shit about the 500 as she hated the color, and it's not a stick shift like the Roush was, and all this stuff. And then all of a sudden now it's like, oh, I like the color. It stands out. You know, it's just smooth, fast.
When she drives it, she loves the hell out of it, don't she?
Yeah, exactly. She called me a
But she-
chicken shit because I didn't want to race a Jeep yesterday. I'm like,
But-
it's a fucking Jeep. What do you want me to
Why
do?
would
Blow
you?
the doors off
Why
five
would
times?
you?
Yeah.
What is that?
Wasting my
What is that
gas.
other Jeep? What is that other Jeep? That badass, the Trackhawk or something like that?
Yeah,
Then that
Trackhawk.
would be cool. Right?
If it was a
That would've been
Trackhawk,
good.
I would have, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
So what was it?
Yeah, I'm like, well, why waste my gas to race that? I know I'm gonna outrun him. You know,
Exactly.
I mean, it's like, what would be the
basically-
point?
It's like, why take the chance of getting in trouble that
I mean-
of something that I already know what the outcome is?
I mean, I was gonna say, what would be the point of racing something that I know I'm gonna kick his ass? I mean, why would
Yeah.
that's not even a race?
Exactly.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to race those guys and lose for a reason.
Sure.
Now, let me ask you something,
I'm
Gary.
telling you.
Do you ever see Sublime losing a race on purpose? He ain't built that way.
No.
No.
I have.
Oh no, Sublime ain't doing that shit.
I've pedaled cars before just to lose them so I can get the bigger race.
Hey, I showed Car Mom's daughter Shelby no shame on the table shuffleboard table. You know what I mean? You know, it's like, oh, you should let her win again. No, she's gonna earn that win. I beat my mom and freaking talk shit doing it.
Dude, this is what I'm waiting for the video to happen. When they finally get those damn chickens up there, Car Mom and them, I want
Oh,
them
you
to
want to see
film
me
you going
chasing a
in-
chicken?
I want to see you chase and try to catch a fucking chicken.
I
That's the
ain't
video
chasing
I
no
want
damn
to see.
chicken. I ain't that stupid. I know I ain't gonna catch it.
That's what I
I've seen
want
the
to
videos. It ain't easy.
see. I can't catch one. I'm too fucking fat. I'll be the first one to take it.
Yeah.
My beer gut was like, nope, not today, brother. Oh, Ken, you didn't hear my latest thing, did you?
What?
Oh, and Sublime, I'm going to get that car. I ain't went up there and paid the man yet for it, but I've already I've called him committed to it.
What'd you buy?
So
now?
what now? 76 Mustang 2.
Oh hell!
Now,
Oh,
now,
hell
now,
is
take,
right.
now look, this is just a regular run of the mill Mustang 2. It ain't a Cobra, it ain't a GT. It's just a regular old slow ass car that somebody's made a drag car out of. But it's just a roller. So like the car's nothing special. It's just I got it for what I feel. And he would not come down on the price. He told me straight up. He said, this is what he told me on the phone. He said, young man, he said, I came down to $2,500. He said, if you want this car, here it is. If you don't, go look somewhere else and buy another one. That's exactly what the old man told me on the phone.
What? I don't know what it says.
He said, it sounds like to me you just want me to hand you the keys and the title without paying for it. That's what he told me. I was like, damn, I done pissed this old man off.
That is pretty. I'd say the same thing. Buy the damn car or be don't.
You know, because, you know, I'd already done talked him down because he wanted 33 and I talked him down to 25. And then I tried to slip in a $2,300 offer. And that's when he finally came back and called me. He said, look, young man, if you want this car, I told you 25. He goes, if that ain't good enough, go find somebody else's car to buy. I was like, okay, I get your point, boss.
Sean was done.
Huh? What was that?
I was talking to my daughter.
Oh, okay. Like I said, the car is nothing special though. It's just a roller, just a regular run-of-the-mill Mustang 2. So the only thing I wish it had the smaller back glass on it, but it don't. It's got the big back glass. But the good thing about it, they already took the glass out of it and put a Lexan in it. So that's the only good thing about it.
Remember that, Gary?
You can put electric motor in it.
So what now?
You gonna put the Ford's new electric motor, drop-in motor?
Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. I'm gonna buy a dirt block and put it in.
I bet it'd be fast doing that.
They probably would, but I'm not ready to embrace the electric shit yet. I still like the sound of a V8.
I don't give a fuck what Google says. I'm right.
I know that shit's right. That's exactly what Gary said in here one night.
Yep.
I mean, he said it just like that too. I don't give a fuck what Google says. I'm right. Google's wrong.
Well, I think I really be honest with you. I think the guy was getting that mixed up with a 351 Cleveland to a 351 Windsor. I think that's where he was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that
Shade Tree?
Who?
Yeah, Shade Tree. No, Shed.
Oh, Shade Tree. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah, Gary got all in this shit that night.
So, Ken, what car are you bringing to Ford Takeover? Are you going to bring the blue one, or what are you doing?
Who?
Bringing the black one. Ken's going to bring the black one. Yeah, he's definitely bringing the black one.
I'm bringing the quicker of the two slowest.
The quicker of the two slowest.
Hey, why don't you do this? If you're thinking about selling the blue car, why don't you have Pam drive the blue one, you drive the black one, clean the blue one up real good, and bring it to Ford Takeover and put a for sale sign on it. You probably won't even take it home.
Truck.
I drive the truck.
So you got to drive a truck with all our stuff in it.
Oh, okay. Between the two cars, y'all can't fit everything in it?
No.
No, I took my truck to Vince.
That's all right. We need the truck there. We got to put some LS stuff on it, right, Salty?
Y'all touched my truck. And
I'm not going to be there, buddy.
My truck, goddamn Kermit Creator.
Look, I'm not going to be there. I can't do the LS thing. I'm not going to be there.
Well, you can send it to me and I'll do it.
She said, you all touch my truck, and I didn't hear the rest of it, but I can pretty much guess what she said.
Put my foot up your ass. That's what I said.
Hey, you know what? And me being short, she don't got to lift her foot far. Now, Mr. Gary, you'd have to get on a ladder to kick you in the ass, but me, she's good.
I'm not going to touch your truck. I know better. You don't mess with a woman, especially a hillbilly.
Especially a hillbilly. Damn.
Hey, my mom was 5'3", buddy, and she was a hillbilly through and through, and she'd get up on a chair and smack us upside the head.
Dude, I'm telling you, my mom is only 4'9", and she is nothing but a redheaded can of whoop ass. We didn't fuck with mom. We didn't fuck with mom. In the
When
story.
you said redhead, that was enough.
That's right. My mom is a true redhead too. You didn't fuck with mom, trust me.
Because I really believe Mother Nature's a redhead.
Not true.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. This is the God's honest truth. I have always refused my entire life to date a redheaded woman because of my mom. Literally, I've never dated a redheaded woman because how mean my mom was. I refused to do it. I'm telling you, redheaded women, they're pure
I'll
evil,
have the
man.
black car at Ford Takeover.
I still want to try to find one of those American flags like you got on top of that roof, Ken, for my car. I really want to do that.
You can do that. You can go to any damn anybody that does a wrap that'll do that, dude. They'll make it right there on site for you.
See, mine
they'll print and install it right on your car.
It's where he got it from. There's a shop that does all the police cars there, where he's from, and he just basically had them wrap his, because all the cop cars there are wrapped the same way. On
They
top,
got the American flag on top of them.
yeah, and it's not like the whole roof's not wrapped. It's just that's a vinyl. So like where the flag's not, it's just black roof.
Yeah.
See,
Exactly.
Sublime, you would have to do yours in black, man. That would look really good on top of that green.
Well, no, mine's got a black roof.
So
Well,
basically,
just like
it
that.
needs,
you'd have to do it in green then.
and like mine, whenever light hits it, it like it's like a goldish color.
Well, no, you could do yours in the like the black ghost wrap or flames. You know how they used to do the black ghost flames on top of a black paint job? He could do that on top. Sublime could do that on top of his roof.
Yeah.
I don't think it would look really good. It'd look good on top of Gary's too.
Yep.
On top of that bright orange, hell yeah, that shit would look good.
What's up, Woody? Any Ford, Woody. Any Ford can get in there. As long as it's
I don't
a
give a
Ford.
shit what it is. As long as it's a Ford, you can bring it. But it's got to be. Got to remember though, it can't be just a Ford. It has to be powered by a Ford.
I was going to
If
say,
it's-
it have to be powered by Ford.
Yeah, if it's an LS swap, Caleb won't let it in. That's why I remember Boosted brought his car and had to keep it in the trailer.
Now, Ken, you're part of that whole thing, right? The Ford takeover?
Or what?
You're part of all that, right? You're in that with Caleb and those guys?
Sort of.
Yeah.
He's a co-sponsor, I guess is the best way to describe it, right?
Who? What? Huh?
You're like a co-sponsor for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just figured, I thought he was just part of it with them.
I have been for years. It's just
Complicated?
do what now?
Complicated?
Not really. It's a long story.
Well, let me ask you a question. I mean, I don't care if he's in the bushes listening, and most likely he's not. But let me ask you a question. When Caleb does these live streams and he brings in Brutal and all these other people and they start talking about Ford Takeover, why aren't you ever on that panel with them guys?
I don't know.
He's probably busy at the time. Probably still working on cars.
Look.
No, I'm sure all that shit was scheduled out. I'm sure it wasn't a random phone call. Come on, man.
That is I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. I'm just asking a question. I'm just curious why. I mean, you're up there
I'm
as
going
one
to
of
give
the.
you a diplomatic answer to that question.
No. Ken's probably trying to be nice about it.
I'm not a how can I do this as nice as I can? I'm part of it. Me and Caleb's all cool. So I mean it's
Oh yeah,
not
well, I know you are.
Honestly, I don't know. Like, well, there's like this clique. You know what I mean? Like him, Brutal, Fox Bodies. It's all.
Neo.
I don't have a Fox Body channel. I'm not
Yeah,
like
Neo Mustang. So
yeah. They did mention me without me being in there though. I think the other night. So
there's no doubt they mentioned you, but I just didn't understand why you wouldn't have been there. You know, because it seemed like
I didn't know. I didn't know it was happening.
And then that's another thing. I'm just curious why you didn't know.
I don't know.
I like to bring up the shit that nobody else wants to talk.
But now
I'm the
ask me
asshole.
if I.
That's why I'm salty.
But now ask me if I care.
Oh, I know you don't care. I know you can give two shits. I already know that. But that's why I'm salty, because I talk about the salty subjects that nobody else wants to talk about.
Oh no, you're good. No, I don't know.
I don't give a shit.
I don't really look into that shit either. Like, I'm not the guy that looks into it like, well, what do you tell me? I mean, I don't really give a shit.
See, that's why I really think, and I've talked to you about this before. That's why I really think that you should come up with some kind of car event, whether it's a big thing at a track or whether it's just something in a parking lot or some bullshit, and coordinate something just for the later model Mustangs. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, every kind of Mustang can be invited, but it's mainly geared toward the later model Mustangs, because these later model Mustangs, the S550, S91s, the Terminator Cobras, these were badass cars, and they need the stage to shine. But everything's always revolves around Fox bodies. Nobody gives attention to the damn good badass new Mustang.
Here's my thing. The reason Ford Takeover got shot to all the S550s and all the newer cars was because
That's because of you. That's because
all
of you.
those started coming because of me. I mean, the Fox bodies, Caleb. All the new shit was me. You know, because I had, it was just, it's crazy. You know, my channel's not very big. So, but I mean, honest with you, man, I just want the event to be a great event for everybody. I really don't give a crap who gets the credit for what. Caleb did all the legwork this year. I can't lie about it. I was too busy in my shop.
Oh, there's no doubt. I'm sure about that.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Caleb did all the legwork. I couldn't do shit. I mean, I'm too busy in my shop I'm way too busy with the shop to do anything right now.
No, I just think some kind of event needs to be geared toward the later model Mustangs. These are great cars that just don't get there. All they do is they get the recognition on YouTube, but there's no car show or event that's geared toward the later model Mustangs. These badass cars.
I think the reason for that, and the same reason why Caleb see, the first year for that event was called Fox Body Takeover, and then Caleb was like, well, I can't get nobody, to, I want to make sure that other Mustangs come and grow it bigger. I was like, well, you just got to rename it. I said Ford Takeover. Name it Ford Takeover, like not Fox Body, Ford Takeover, and gear it toward every car. Because here's the thing: I don't want to exclude any body style Mustang. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, okay, I only 2011 to 2000 or only 2000 or only 99.
Yeah, no, I would never think a show needs to be geared toward like that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I would never want, but you would have to gear it toward an S550 or an S197 or a New Edge. You would have to gear it towards. You'd have to gear it towards that. You know what I mean?
Mustang Week.
I see. Exactly. I don't think you would have to do that. I think the host of the show, the host of the event, whatever car they are currently driving, would automatically gear that show toward that kind of a vehicle.
Well, that's where the new cars came into Ford Takeover, because I jumped in with Caleb and helped promote it and geared the newer cars in to Ford Takeover. What was crazy was the last year I helped park everybody was coming in and they were talking to me, and then some of them didn't know who Caleb was. Like, who's Foxcast? Yeah. Really? Are you serious? Like, who's Foxcast? I mean, Caleb's a really good guy, And this is
there's no doubt that he is.
This was his, he wanted an event. He wanted an event, Ford event, and he kind of was like the daddy of it. You know what I mean? Everybody else just kind of come in and helped him wherever we could to make sure it was going to be a successful event year after year to help grow it, because we all wanted to see it succeed because it was a great idea. So it's Caleb's baby. Like, when everybody asks me, I'm like, it's Caleb's baby, 100% Caleb's baby. And because it was Fox Body Takeover, and then it grew into Ford Takeover, and then, everybody stepped in. I stepped in to get the newer cars in, and everybody else stepped in, and it kind of led into what it is.
Well, you Sublime and Michael was there last year, so y'all seen the cars that came in. In your guys' personal opinion, what was dominant more on the damn property?
Fox bodies.
Was it Fox bodies more, or was it the later model Mustangs that came after?
Man, there was a shitload of S550s and S197s there.
I know, because
there was a lot of
I was watching
bodies too.
I was watching all the videos that came out from all the different YouTubers, and I swear to God, it just seems like there were more S550s, S197s, and shit like that on the property than they were Fox bodies. Because somebody, I can't remember who it was, but somebody done a video and done some drone footage last year. I can't remember who it was, but you could see in that drone footage there was definitely more S550s on the property and S197s. Yeah, than they were Fox bodies.
Yeah, it's prominently newer cars that are there.
Yep.
Well,
I mean,
the thing of it is, up here in Michigan, most of these Ford car shows or whatever pretty much turns into a Mustang show.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I'm sure they do.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you get the Galaxies and stuff like that in here, but most time it's 87% Mustangs.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's everybody's pony. You know what I mean? Everybody loves the Mustang. Period. I mean that's just. I'm sorry, but I think it's out of every car that's ever been built in this country. I think Mustang is the most popular car that's ever been built. I don't care what nobody. Ain't nobody ever gonna change my mind.
I agree with you on that. And the reason being, if you look at it, you have your 60s cars, right? They look amazing.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm a lover for all Mustangs. Mustang 2s, I can dig a well-built Mustang 2, but nevertheless, they're not my most favorite. But all the other Mustangs, I love, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you got some people that love the 60s. Some people love the Fox bodies. Some people love the New Edges. Some people love the SN95s. Which New Edges and S95, but you know what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah, I got it.
And then the S197s came along. For me, the S197s were the people that couldn't afford to pick up. Let's face it. And everybody asked me like, "Well, you have all these newer Mustangs. Why don't you pick up an older fastback? You can get it for what you pay for some of the newer ones." I said, "True, very true, but you have to be so damn careful because." You don't know what you're buying when you buy a classic car. It can look great, and then you can strip the paint off. You can strip the paint off, and newspaper and Bondo and everything else be under that paint.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
So you have
there's some
extremely
I've sanded down some quarter panels, dude, and seen funnies and everything else.
Yeah. So I mean, you have to be extremely careful. For me, it's so when the S197s came out. The retro came back. The look, that regressive retro look was there. And
the 05 man was a game changer for
Mustang. I still say that Dodge did the best retro of them all.
I don't. I you know what? I would have said that. I would have said that until 2010 when they came out with that new S197 body style in 2010. For me, that was a game changer on a Mustang because that took it back to the late 60s. And early 70s model Mustang, and it was almost a dead ringer for that car. The body style you have,
I think,
to me, is almost a dead ringer.
I've always thought the 05, the 09 favor look the most retro out of all of them.
See, I don't, because if you look on the back quarter panels, the 60s, the late 60s, early 70s, Gary's car in a prime example, his 70 Mach 1. If you look above the back tire, the way that quarter panel goes, it comes down, then it goes up a little bit, and then it swoops back down. That's exactly what your body style does. That's what the 05 to 09 don't do. They just go straight.
The 05 to 09 have that like a lip, looks like it.
Yeah.
The quarter of themselves are not as wide as.
Yeah, they just don't have the curve in it like the 70 had and the 69 had. But in 2010 when they changed the body style, that was almost a dead ringer for that damn 69 to 70 body style.
Yeah, and that's why I love the S197 so much. I love the S550s also, but I mean, let's face it, an S550, you can take a 15 to 17 or 18 to 20 S550, throw a blower on it, throw a Whipple, stage 2 Whipple on it, and tire on it and fly.
Well, we can all agree.
I just did a car from Florida. A guy come up from Jacksonville, Florida. It was a 19 PP2 car, manual. 19 manual PP2 car, silver car, 4,500 miles on it. Like, beautiful car. We put a stage 2 Whipple on it. Daryl put a tune on it. And we did some springs on it and stuff like that. And that car is just such a blast to drive. But the S197s, I mean, I love all Mustangs. That's my problem. I love them all, and I can't afford to have them all at once. So I buy and sell.
I'm the same way.
For me, and I'm sure everybody will agree with me, when the 15 Mustang came out, the S550, by far is the best built Mustang that's ever been made. Best Mustang that's ever been made. As far as technical, comfort, I mean, it was all around the best Mustang that's ever been built.
It's definitely comfortable. I love it, man.
That's what I'm saying. By far, it's the best Mustang that's ever been built.
I can't argue with that at all because the S550, I didn't care if I had a 14 GT when the S550s got released, and I worked at the dealership, and I seen pictures and everything. I hated them. You can go onto my Facebook to this day, and I didn't take the post down. The post about me not liking them is still up. But the first time I seen one in person and walked around it and seen the body lines in person, and then sat inside of it and then drove it, I was like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, you was hooked right then.
Oh yeah, like this is a sweet car, you know. And
the
I
first,
had a
the first S550 I ever
I bought a
drove
manual.
was the one I
What?
bought, the 2020. And it was the best, by far, the best Mustang I've ever ridden in my life.
Man, they're so nice. And I'll have another one, but when I get one or two things are going to happen. When I buy the next one, it's either going to be a GT500 or it's going to be a manual. Go back to a manual. And my S197 is going to be my drag focus car. But when I go back to the S550, I would like to find a good deal on a GT500, but that's probably not going to happen. So I'm really looking at a manual because the guy, when I put together this last car, it was a Whipple Gen 2, a Stage 2 Gen 5 Whipple on a 19 GT manual car, mid 700 horsepower. It was just an all around great car. And I told the owner, I said, this car here is a perfect street car.
Yeah, Gary could probably agree too. Of all the Mustangs he's ever had in his life, I guarantee you, his new Mach 1 is probably by far the best driving car Mustang he's ever had.
I just already
Probably
said.
Probably the most comfortable car you've ever ridden in too, as far as a Mustang.
I'm telling you, man, I love that car. My wife Shelby, I love that. I mean, they're great cars, man.
I love the way the cockpits are set up, man. I mean,
but
everything.
70 Mach 1.
Oh, you can't beat the old retro. I mean, you want to go back and you want to wheel a car, that's the car you want to get in, you want to wheel. But for a car you want to take on a long distance and comfort and have all the amenities and all that kind of shit, you can't beat what he's got. That Mach 1 that's the king daddy right there. Him and his wife's 350.
I want a 69 fastback, but I want to buy a 69 fastback and I want to take it and I want to put modern suspension up under it. Keep the push rod in it. Modern suspension, then Holley EFI.
You'd have a badass car.
That's what I want. I don't want a Coyote
badass
swap one. I don't want to put a Coyote in one.
He wants a 69 fastback resto mod.
Yeah, I want a 69 fastback with all modern front end, suspension, all that stuff, and keep it push rod, but Holley EFI.
Mm-hmm.
And
you have one badass ride, man.
And a main.
So you want to find one that's already done, or you want to build it yourself?
Well, the thing is, I don't want to buy anything that's already done because we don't know what's done to it.
Right.
But I'm telling you right now, hell, I don't have time to work on nothing I own. I mean, let's just face it. I just don't have the time to work on anything that I own, and that's the bad thing. Is that like my black car, I would love to have it boosted before takeover, but that would mean that I have to buy a run-of-the-mill supercharger kit, which is nothing wrong with that. But I really want my own custom turbo setup, and I got a fabricator that can do it, but he's busy, and I got to wait for him. And he's, of course, he's probably waiting on me to buy stuff, but he's busy right now. He's building custom chassis cars for drag cars and everything else. So I mean, he's good.
So,
Mike Raj, congratulations, man.
Ken, if you want to do something, why don't you buy why don't you just go ahead and spend the $15,000 and buy a dyno body and just put the car together how you want it?
Because it's not a true 69.
No, but that's the good thing about it. Being not a true 69, you ain't scared to do nothing to it then and killing the value of an original car.
Yeah, but it's something about owning something that was
an actual 69.
If you found a car that was rusted to the ground and you got the tag, all you're redoing is rebodying it, and you can use that tag and title.
Yeah,
that's the same thing you said about your S197. If it hits the wall, you're not going to cry over it because you can replace the body. That's the same thing to Gary.
Shit. A 69 fastback hits the wall. I don't care if it's a dyno body or not. I'm gonna cry.
I agree. I
We're all
agree. I'm like that. I'm gonna cry.
That would be the perfect platform, know you, to do what you want to do, though.
I agree with Gary 100%.
Well, yeah,
100%.
by the time you spend the 15 grand on the body, then you got the subframes for the front and the back, then you got the interior, man, you're going to be in that car so much money.
What's up,
Whereas
Paul?
you can buy another one. You can buy another one that there's one car that I know I can get a hold of, and it's a good car to start on. It's just I have to let a lot of stuff go to get it for right now.
You just got to find yourself one that's rusted to the ground. It has all the parts you need, then rebody it. That's
a good interior.
That's the only way he's gonna be able to afford to buy one of them is find it rusted to the damn ground, because damn, a good one is gonna run you damn big money.
Well, I've got one that won't break the bank, and I'm really stupid.
No.
I'm really stupid for having what I own now and not going after it. But at the
But you
same
gotta keep a
time,
daily. You gotta keep a daily driver, buddy. Gotta have something for a daily driver.
Oh yeah, true.
So I mean, no matter what, we all love hot rods, but we gotta have something dependable that we can drive every day, no matter what.
And this car is the first 69 Mustang I've ever driven. He actually let me drive the car.
Sweet.
69 fastback, but I mean, a lot of the body work, all the body work's pretty much done. It's like that. It's painted that flat black right now,
and
it's got it's got an engine in it right now with a 4-speed manual. But he doesn't want to let the engine on the 4-speed manual go with the car.
You don't want it anyhow.
No, I do want it.
Oh, you do,
dude. That's just nostalgia, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I love that stuff.
Yeah, but why would he sell the original car but not let the original motor and trans go with it? I mean, it's like
it's not the original motor and trans in the car.
Oh, it's not.
No. The motor was bought for him by his kids and wife, and everybody got together and pitched in. Had it built for him for a Christmas present. So that's the motor. He won't let the engine go. And then, because he wouldn't want to sell the car, he said, if I sell the car, it'd be crazy money. I was like, well, kind of find out it's the engine that is holding them back. And the fact that the 4-speed manuals are just hard to find anymore. So that right there is holding them back. So I was like, well, what if you just sold it? Well, at first I sold it without the engine. And I kind of threw a number at him. I said, look, right now, $15,000, and you can have the engine. And he kind of looked at me. I said, well, think about it. And then I kind of left it at that. Well, about right after I bought the 06 GT, a friend of mine that is friends with his son hit me up and said, hey, he'll probably he's thinking about going ahead and letting you get the car. And I just bought the 06. And I was like, well, I just spent money. I don't need to spend no more money. And so it's kind of one of these things, like, he's not wanting to sell it. He doesn't have it advertised, but if I want it. So me and my friends seem to think that if I throw that same if I was to bring him $15,000 cash, I'd probably get the rolling chassis.
Yeah. Tell him he can keep the motor and the trans, and I'll still give you 15 grand.
And I would. But, at this point in time right now, I'm trying to buy the building I'm in. I'm trying to do everything else. So, I mean, I can't just throw my money around.
No. I agree. Your business got to take care of that first, man.
I'd have to sell the black car and the blue car to make it happen the way I wanted to.
Yeah, but then at the end of the day, what you going to use for a daily driver? You going to drive the truck every day, and then Pam's going to be stuck at home without a car.
Well, no, she's not stuck at home without a car. We got other stuff to drive.
Oh, because I knew you got your son's Explorer, but that's your son.
Yeah, we got that. We got the F-150, and that's the reason I don't have it right now, Salty. For those specific exact things like you just said, I'm not staged right now. I can just do it.
Yeah. I mean, you got bigger plans, man. You're trying to expand your business.
The way I look at it, if my business succeeds and it moves and it keeps progressing, one day I might be to the point to where I can just drop the coin on a 69 fastback.
That's right. Hey, man, dreams and goals. That's what drives us.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, like I don't know if I ever told you the story about my mom. It's just that right there. When that happened, it kind of like hit home that we're not promised tomorrow, man. So,
nope, we're not.
Live for kind of live for today. Plan for tomorrow, but kind of live for today.
And the way I am, I save for tomorrow, but live for today. But you
Yeah.
got to save for tomorrow,
I
though.
really want that 69 fastback. But can't have everything you want, man.
I'd love to have a 70 Boss 429, but I
Don't even get
know
me
that's
started
not
on
going
that
to
car.
happen.
Don't even get me started on that car.
Not unless I hit the damn lottery. That's the only way I'm ever going to be able to afford that one. That's my dream Mustang right there.
Yeah, don't get me started on that car.
Yeah, that is just a fairy tale dream for me. That's
Hey,
a
my Ferrari,
big dollar car right there, buddy. But then again, I'd be scared to own it because I'd be scared to drive it. I'm scared somebody hit the damn thing.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
kind of car.
Congrats on selling your house, by the way.
So what now?
Mike's Garage said business first, and I was like, I agree.
Oh yeah. Oh, is he in here too? I didn't see
Yeah,
him. I
he
ain't got
sold his.
put on.
He said he just sold his house.
Oh, he did sell it. Well, congrats, buddy. Cool deal.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it is.
I wish I could sell my house.
You can put it out on the market and sell it. Right now, they paying big money for houses.
It was built in the 50s, and it needs a lot of work, and I ain't giving it away.
Hey, look what T. Hetzler just done. Look when his house was built. He sold that son of a turnkey and didn't do a damn thing to it, but moved shit out of it and made a hell of a profit on it.
You can right now. I'm scared to.
Yes,
I'm
you
scared
can.
to. But right now, where would I go? That's the.
I felt the same thing. I mean, can you replace it with the money you get out of it? Can you move into something else and still be money in the bank?
It's kind of like
That's the
selling a
point.
car. You're going to get good money for it, but you're going to spend a lot when you go to buy the next one.
Well, that's like my black
Exactly.
car. I can make $3,000 profit tomorrow. Go take it to the dealership that offered it for me when I was up there, and make $3,000 profit. But when I get ready to go buy that thing again, what am I looking at?
Dude, I'm telling you right now, 3,000 profit is not enough money for that car. If you take it to Ford, take over and put a sale sign on, I guarantee you can probably get 20 and plus for that car right now.
I'm not selling the black car.
Easily, because I know what you paid for it because you told me.
I'm
You
not
could
selling the
easily
black
get
car.
north of 20
Yeah,
right now in today's market.
I'm not selling the black car.
Well, no, because how much would it cost you to replace all the suspension that's on that car already?
About 2,500, 3,000, about 2,500 in parts.
Front and rear?
I mean, I don't know. It could be more than that. I haven't priced it all out lately.
Then say in today's market, holy shit, that actually sounds kind of cheap.
I don't know. But honestly, to buy this car, I would have to give $4,000 over what I gave for it to really buy this car if I didn't know who I knew that had it for sale.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason he didn't get his asking price for it that he was wanting when he had it on the internet was like because it's in 2011, and unless you have it in with a small town bank or you have the cash sitting there, you're not going to get the money for it.
No, people don't want to give you a loan for a car that old, man.
I mean, the banks. Small town banks will. That's why you got to stop dealing with these damn big ass banks.
Ken, I mean, what you might want to look into is getting a rotating business loan. See what I'm saying?
Line of credit.
Line of credit, yes.
Yeah, well, I've already been offered that, but
So, Hallie,
I'm trying not to let the business get away from me.
Yeah, credit union actually ended up being the one to give me the loan for my car.
I mean, I tell you what, these small town banks, if you can get in good with a small town bank, they will bend over backwards for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have the problem you have with the big banks. So the big banks, they got to go to underwriting, and it's got to be all the, I's dotted and the T's crossed. Like right now, I haven't owned my business for 2 years yet. I can't really do no kind of loans by big banks because of that, because I haven't owned my business for 2 years.
Yeah, a lot of them want 2 to 3 years.
Exactly. But the small town bank, they have no problem with it because they drive when, the CEO of the bank drives to your shop and gets out and walks around and talks to you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, you don't have. So he walks around and talks to you, and you're able to show him what's going on in the shop. You're able to open your books to him and show him what's going on. And he gets a feel for who you are and what's going on in your shop. And then he knows where you're going.
And that's why I always deal with a credit union, because you get that hometown feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Almost like when business deals were done with a handshake.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy because they came out to my shop and they're sitting there looking at everything. to get the loan for the business loan going, so I can buy the building that I'm in. And he looks around, and looks at the head loan officer that came out with him. They look around and they talk to me like, I don't see no reason we can't make this happen. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get that from a big bank. You just don't get it.
That's what I've been trying to tell my little sister and a lot of my old friends. Dude, I tell them all the time. I'm saying, look, dude, you might not think about it right now, but later in life, you're gonna need that credit. You better keep that shit up to par. Don't screw it up.
My credit score is impeccable. It's not my credit score. It's the big banks. It's the fact that I haven't ran my business for 2 years yet.
Yeah, no. I was just telling them in general though. I'm like, look, don't screw your credit up, man.
No,
because that is something you need throughout your entire life. You need your credit to be good. You don't need to screw it up.
You need your credit. I mean, to rent a place nowadays, just to rent a house, you got to have good credit. You know, they look at your
Hell
credit.
yeah.
Score. I mean, so you want to keep
anything.
your
It's
credit
like car insurance now. Where they used to didn't do that, but now when you go to a company try to get car insurance, they run a credit check on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That determines how much your damn insurance payment's going to be. If you got a good credit score, they're going to lower. If you got a bad credit score, that means you're a high risk to them. They're going to stick a dick in you. And that's just the way it is.
Yep.
Well, your driving record still has something to do with it too.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now, a drive record don't have nowhere near as much to do with it anymore as you think it do. Now it's all about credit and shit like that.
One of the main reasons why banks check your credit, why insurance checks your credit, to see if you ever filed bankruptcy or anything like that, because that's what will hurt them in the long run if you're filed bankruptcy.
Yep.
You eat ice cream, Miss Gary?
Nope.
What are you chomping on?
He was eating some blueberries and strawberries, but they gone. Sound like he just put the bowl down.
Oh man.
There's any meteors out yet? There's supposed to be a meteor shower tonight.
Meteor shower.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in my house because I don't want them some bitches landing on my head.
Oh my God, they're going over. They're not regular meteors. Meteors.
If y'all hear water running, there's not me pissing.
I'm eating tuna salad, Sublime.
Oh, okay.
That actually sounds good.
Supposed to be able to see the space station tonight too, I think.
Usually I see that overhead a lot.
The space station?
Yeah, it'll fly over.
How the hell y'all got a telescope or something?
No, I mean you can tell it's a space station when it comes over because it's the brightest thing in the damn sky.
Yeah. And our sky is normally really open.
Mine is too right now. It's got a few little bitty small clouds. I mean, I'm talking about little bitty ones, but I can see every damn star up there.
You can always tell it's a space station when you see it, because you'll see it look like a bright shiny star, but it'll be moving. It'll be flickering and it'll be moving across the sky like a star.
Evidently, Georgia's too close to Alabama, and the space station won't even fly over us because of that.
Huh?
Because you know why the birds fly upside down over Alabama, right? They ain't worth shitting on.
Ken, did you see what Maniac S550 posted on Facebook today?
No.
I guess he put a picture of a highway, and then he put 8 cops, 4 on one side, 4 on another, and said, "This is what it looks like from Mississippi to Indiana right now."
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Hey Ken, Alan's got a question for you.
Yeah, bub.
Says, any clue as to why I would be physically breaking the ball joints and tearing open the boots on the front sway bar end links on the third set right now?
On what? What kind of car?
19 GT.
19 GT's got it lowered too far, probably.
He did upgrade the K member on that car, I believe, too. I don't know if that plays in a factor into that or not.
Yeah, that's going to change the geometry of the front end.
Yeah. He said driver's side top mount only.
Anytime you upgrade a K member or something like that, that changes the geometry.
Way bar end link. The top one. He's talking about the top one that goes to the strut, right? Top mount that goes to the strut. sounds like to me it's putting too much stress on it.
He says it's at the stock height.
Is that the stock height and it's still doing it?
Yeah, he said that is the one. That's the one you're talking about. One of boats.
The ball joints, and tearing open the boots on the front sway bar end links on the third set right now. He says, and he says it's at stock length or stock height.
It has to be due to the K member then. Something with the K members moved that sway bar and it's causing something stupid.
Hell, the K member might have moved itself.
I don't know. I don't have.
I think he also upgraded the shocks too, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll be honest with you. I would take it to an alignment shop.
Well, the thing about it is,
there's got to be
sway bar,
something out of whack.
we're not going to get shit in sway bar at alignment shop.
Yeah, he's got BMR bars front and back, Viking in the rear.
So he's got aftermarket control arms. I mean, aftermarket sway bars.
Yep.
That's probably has something to do with it right there.
Yep.
Might be the word BMR.
Well, no, I mean, I have BMR shit all over my car.
Yeah, but didn't Xander said he was going away from BMR?
It was Xander?
Yeah, he said he was going to Steeda, I think.
I'm not going
going
over
to
there.
Steeda.
I'm not getting into that shit. It's not because not because of quality.
I'm not getting into
no
that
way,
shit.
Jose.
It's a curse on the shit that I know.
I like that.
It's
I'm
not
not
good
getting into
quality.
that shit.
Don't start that dang rumor.
Yeah, I would definitely take it to an alignment shop and just let them check everything.
Now, I'm gonna say it's probably something to do with something to do with the way the sway bars on compared to stock, and it's just putting too much stress on it. That's the only thing I can think of. It's just like what's his name's F-150. We did they 21s are different from the 20 and older, and we put that kit on, and he ended up having to take a sway bar completely off because it kept putting too much stress on the sway bar end links and was messing them up.
Oh, hey, have you talked to Eddie? How's his truck doing?
That's what I'm saying. They told me I had to take the sway bar off.
Oh, it was Eddie? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Scratch says Steeder is better than BMR. My BMR
Steeda is a real good company. Like, we're not gonna listen. I don't like brand things.
Well, this is
you start one brand over another, and you start really getting technical about stuff.
Hey guys, I got to mute for a second. My dog's got to go take a pee. Be right back.
He said his theory is that the shocks have way too much rebound, and when I let off the gas, it drives the front down and breaks them.
Yeah, could very well be.
So if he's braking hard, then it's doing it also, right?
Well, he's just saying when he lets off the gas, not even when he hits the brakes.
It drives the front down and brakes on. Well, yeah, but if he's hitting the brakes, it's driving it front end down, though, too, right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
One of those things you'd probably have to see it to figure it out.
That's where geometry. Yeah, exactly. That's where geometry and the stock geometry versus what he's got now with sway bars would come into play. Versus the shock, versus this shock, that shock, mounting
What's up,
pads,
Craig?
everything comes into play.
Next Gen Craig in the house. What's going on, Craig?
What's going on, buddy? Yeah, it's hard to,
Steeda's really good. Steeda's been around for a long time. Like, BMR is a new kid on the block compared to Steeda. But that's not the reason that Xander's not with. Yeah. Anyway,
He talked about it in the stream one night. I don't remember where it was. I think it was your stream.
About what?
About him switching from BMR to Steeda.
Yeah, it's not my business to air, but yeah.
Yeah, he talked about it that one night. I know that.
No suspension issue a few hockey pucks can't fix. Hey, I've used hockey pucks for frame mounts.
Also, anyone know where to order custom push rods? That would be I don't know. 4Blue might know the answer to that question.
Custom push rods? Call Summit. Call Jigs.
I don't
All right,
want to
ladies,
say
I'm out.
what Brandon fan links are. You can say what brand they are if you want, Holland. Doesn't matter.
Well, guys, I hate to cut it short, man, but I got to get up early in the morning.
Me too.
Yeah,
man.
so do I.
I gotta get
Have
out
a
of
good
here.
night, Salty.
I'm sitting
You too,
outside
Mr.
looking
Gary.
outside, seeing if I can see any meters. I'm just sitting here staring.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, standing outside. But I'm
Happy
gonna
ass
go back.
inside and go to bed. What I need to do.
Yeah, I just looked at my clock. It's 12:35. I need to get my ass to bed. So, yeah, everybody have a good night. Miss Gary, have a good one. Mike, Ken, Sublime,
You
everybody in
too,
the
buddy.
chat, have a good one. And we
You
will
guys
stream
have a
it
good
y'all.
night. I'm
Later,
out.
Hold on one
Salty.
second. There you
We'll
go,
see you
Ken.
guys later.
I mean, there you go.
Spice
Bye-bye.
Rocks is in freaking Hawaii. It's only 6:35 there.
I wish it was
Later,
on
bye.
out here.
All right, later, Salty.
Hey
Take
guys,
care.
y'all have a good one. I'm out too.
Yeah, all right,
All
take
right.
care, Ken. I'm probably gonna kill it now anyway. I gotta get up at 6:30 tomorrow. So,
See you, Kermit.
all right, man. Michael, take care. Gary,
See
you
you,
have a good
Gary.
night, sir.
All right, sir. You too. Thanks for
Holland.
having
Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for coming on. Sean, Holland, Mike's Garage. But it always says we got 7 in here, but everybody's communicating here. So Mike's Garage, Sean, Craig, Alan, all you guys have a good night. Looks like we might have a couple. Downhill Daddy, have a good one, man. We'll see you guys somewhere, I'm sure, sometime tomorrow. All right, later, guys. Take care, Gary. MJI, take care, man.